It's I've started recording, so your voice will come in. I beg.
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning. Attention, please. Attention. Please, my committee member. That's what I've been asking. And saying that's what we're talking about. So let's sort out into the various rooms. It's not something. It's just me. Yeah, we don't. Because speak here. The mic is on. Then you are talking about instantly before the where you get it. So usually I don't meet you guys in my comments. Meet your boss.
No, boy. I'm sorry for the next time. Yeah, about this morning session. We'll call upon Tabea and then try and give it
Hello, good morning, everyone. Please join me and let's pray. Kindly be in the mood of prayer. Father, Lord, we say thank you for this day. Thank you for bringing us to see this day. We thank you for how far you have brought us. We say, Ebenezer, it's how far the bottom brought us. We commit this second day to your hands. We pray that you take your seat at the head of the table. Lead our discussions, our deliberations. Lord, even as we bring out to go and then take water, every sip that we'll take, every gram of food that we'll swallow is sanctified in the name of Jesus. We pray, oh Lord, that our deliberations will be inspired by you. That at the end of the day, oh Lord, decisions we make at the end of this day, oh Lord, will be the best interest of the land surveyor, the Ghana Institution of Surveyors, Ghana as a whole. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, we pray, thanksgiving, and all the people say, Amen. Amen.
Thank you very much. This morning, have the complete have the deputy executive secretary giving us the presentation. For the
I've said it.
I pray like they will on the screen. I will be singing, so that will be an assignment for the year. So we need to begin. Amen. Let's step in and I
Progress.
the chairman
There's
for
one
the
that has
organization is very old vice president. Two-term vice president.
this one.
Hey, sorry, two-term president. Yes, former president. Surveyor Dr. John K. Amato. Let's read.
You said this one. Press updates. Good morning. PDF or PowerPoint is PowerPoint. For you, if you want to, which one? One that is you have to do the PDF. PowerPoint. PowerPoint. Okay. So progress. There are two progress updates. Yes. This one because.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
When you it's just for listening.
Share this money.
So
I
the one that has Harry. Yes, Harry. Yeah, that's it.
Most qualified. But for me to be given the opportunity to share this money session, I take it as a privilege. But I cannot do it alone. You support me so that together we bring this fun session. Vraiment, je suis très heureux.
Yeah.
Je suis vraiment heureux.
Your presentation.
Only
I don't have right now.
bring a set on va à issue. Seulement, si vous on va prendre le temps. I was just saying that, but I'm just happy that we are together with our friends, our neighbors. And that this collaboration should continue so that one day, we like we all yes.
President of Survey President, Surveyor. Have a technical advisor, the minister of lands and natural resources.
Like everything's saying it. Yes.
We have a vice president.
Download that.
Surveyor.
I downloaded the adaptability something.
We have a meeting vice president.
I downloaded it, yes. The adaptability period. Yes. It's adaptability slide.
We have our
It was still.
vice president,
Okay.
Sabea.
This is in front. I use it in front.
We have past LND chair,
No, give it
Sabea
to Florence. Florence will do.
JC Akwa with us. The immediate past vice president of FIG with us, the veteran, Sabea Kwame Tidedu Senior, and today happens to be his birthday. Oh. So we'll say happy birthday. Today the coconut party will be special. Okay, so all cabinet council members, please be after the class that we or give it a minute. All cabinet council members, thank you. All fellows, it's not easy to be a fellow. So the fellows here, please wait for us. We want to encourage those the more fellows who are qualified. Only EP is also around. Tabea said, welcome.
Thank you. My name is Robert Hackman Entry. It's assistant So also present here with us is Navy Captain Isaac Abu Mahama. Then we have traditional representation here. Nana, it will be the fifth enemy. Anamabu traditional area. We also have operating Bridger, 7th, Chief Shaman Mori, as Igbo traditional area. And then the last but not least, Nana Ketil the second, Chief of Ketil Kukwado, People's Traditional Area. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We are also acknowledging the president, all members around. We are acknowledging you, all LSD members around. Okay, I can spot someone. My symbol or my spectacles. Okay, so we have Sabea Tony Intiago,
Share the
Deputy
link.
Executive Secretary of ASU.
When I said
So while he prepares to give us a presentation, we will have a health talk. Without much ado, we invite Mr. Jonathan Amati, Senior Clinical Psychologist, HOD Psychology Unit, Cape Coast District. Mr. Jonathan Amati. Better for you. Coming to the podium,
This message.
every day, every purpose.
Yes. You give you presentation. Who? The health. Yeah.
Hello, good morning. Warmest felicitations to all of us. My name is Jonathan Amati. I'm a senior clinical psychologist at the Cape Coast Teaching Hospital, and it's an honor to here to talk to you. Thank you very much. So basically, they say that there's no health without mental health. The well-being or the general well-being of all humans are categorized into medical and then psychological. Yesterday, we had a medical screening. So today, we made it a point to come talk to you about psychological and mental well-being. The topic I was given was stress management.
Right.
but we added a little twist to it. We want to look at resilience and adaptability among high pressure professions. Surveyors are in the field of high pressure profession. So we found it that it's very important for us to come talk to you about resilience, talk to you about how you can be able to adapt to the changes to your profession. It's very, very important. Once again, there is no health without mental health. Many of us are coming from backgrounds with severe or severe emotional and trauma. We are going through high levels of stress. We are going through so many things, but we don't know how to curtail some of these things. As a clinical psychologist, my duty to make presentations to help all of us cope with the stress of our daily living. So I'd like to introduce the main presenter. Is my name is Mr. Alfred Nisson. He's a clinical psychologist and intended to present to you the presentation on resilience. So please let's give it a good morning. How are you all doing? So like I said, my name is Alfred Nisson. We will present on stress and stress management. But as we all know, stress is part of us living with it. So we don't advise people. Rather, talk about how we coping, how are we come back after facing the stress. So we got this topic. Building resilience and activity from high pressure. I hope the surveyors face a lot of pressure or
Give it to him for me.
So we would like to talk about what resilience is. What are we going to build resilience? So in our daily lives, especially based on present which means that we have to know how are they going to the person that is every day. We need resilience. What is resilience? It is defined as the ability to bounce back from stress, adversity, and challenges. So, if you face stress, so you are not able to come back, you will not be able to see the day. Which means that you have to build resilience. You have to be resilient on the job. Then we have adaptability. It is defined as the capacity to adjust to new conditions. So, on your job, it's not always constant. Sometimes certain changes come. However, that with those changes, why you also don't see adaptability. Why is it important? So, how is it
If I attempt to situations,
so it is important, especially in certain like healthcare, getting services, and also in our job, in our disability job activities. So that we can be able to face intense stresses, so that you don't even imagine to face some jobs. If you are able to have resilience and stability, you will sail through all the stresses that you go through on the jobs. So how would someone be able to know that your job that you're doing is high pressure job? One of it is that the way is a fast-paced environment. So let's take our family job for example. Tomorrow you are here, the next moment another person is calling, you go and do another job. The next day, means that you always on the run. You're always on the run. You have to do something for somebody. And then you are always demanded to do it perfectly. Am I right? Yeah. So the next characteristic is critical decision making. So like the example I cited, the first thing is you have a lot of activities. How are you going to make the best decision to suit all your people that are going to say? And then most of those decisions are very, very important. But if you self-respect and you don't self-respect, what's the consequences? You don't take it. It makes our job very, very easy. And then high stakes. What are the benefits? What are the costs of any decision that you make? What are some of the stresses that you face in the job? Anyone help us? In the survey, what are some of the stresses that you face?
When I read
Anyone else?
My mouse is controlling my mouse.
Between the field to the work and the community to not allow you to acquire your all your resources, your staff, the hotel, pay you,
If it's not
following you,
question,
see, not going to have control. How do you do that?
Okay, that's right. I'm not in the code.
because my computer
I'm
is
learning
right.
from
That sounds
what
funny.
in addition to what I've mentioned, we also have long hours. I know some of you don't sleep in the house on certain days because when you are working, it's part of when you go, you don't come. Some people can be in the forest, in the bush for hours, and it is very, very demanding. The next one is emotional demands. How do you combine living your family and then going outside your
You are next.
house? How do you combine those? They all talk about emotional demands. You have to serve, like you said, you have to serve your family. You have to serve your extended family, your immediate family, your kids. Some people can leave the house for weeks.
There'll be more time.
You will not be able to see your wife and your kids. It's very, very emotionally demanding. And then high expectations. I know most of us get contract from high level. So once you get such contract, it means that we are expected to do the best of quality for the people. Importance of being resilient. So like you said, it is a psychological skill. To face stress, every human being has to develop psychological resources. We should have the toolkits. So when I was entering, I saw as an exhibition, I saw like tools. So in the psychological group, also need a psychological toolkits where you have therapies, things that you can follow when you are facing these stresses. All to understand. Okay, so, but when you go to the community and they are not allowing you to do it, how do you say it?
There are two things. You settle them, meet the demand. If you want to rely on the teacher to solve the problem that you want to you sort them out financially, and another emotional stress.
Okay, so that is physical. How about the stress that how are you going to pass through the same stress the next time? So it means that you have to be very, very resilient. So you need the psychological aspect. You need to be emotionally intelligent, overcome all the stresses. So benefits are the way we have improved performance and stress. People are able to be resilient in the face of all the stresses, improve your performance, you have better problem solving skills, and then you also have enhanced teamwork. So in the case where you cannot do this job, but another person is available, because of the teamwork that you have, the person can cover for you. So what are some of the strategies that I told you that we have to get psychological tools, psychological resources that have to fall on. How are you supposed to hold resilience? So one is self-care. Self-care, which means that you have to take care of yourself first. Why? Because if I have asked to pour from this bottle and there's nothing in it, I cannot pour. So I can't keep what I don't have. If I don't take care of myself, how will I be able to take care of myself? So we have to very, very mindful of ourselves. So we engage in physical activities, proper nutrition, and sufficiency. Eating well and good sleep are some of the things that you can't get from the hospital. And then, like I said earlier, we have to go to support system. So you know ourselves, you know our competence, you know our area of expertise. So where you think we fall short, one of those who have expertise in those areas to help us. Next one. So how are we going to adapt situations where there's a certain change? So that adaptability change or being changed with those circumstances. So like what said, you went to the community, you know what you're going to do. All of a sudden, there's a new twist in what was supposed to do. How are you going to cope with that? So by adjusting to unexpected changes, because our field is more of we have most of them are close examples. So patient care in our area. How are you going to adjust to unexpected changes? When there is a very job, then navigating shifting market paths. So let's say before bridges were built in this way. Now, because of innovation, it has changed. And you also had the previous learning. How are you supposed to bridge that gap between the new information and the old information? So strategies for enhancing adaptability, continuous learning. So there's information that is growing every time. How are you going to adapt to the twist? By what? Continuous learning. We always have to address the current information on the market. Flexibility. Every human being has, like, you don't have to be rigid. Like, this is what I do, this is what I go by all the time. When you do that, you always have issues and have stress. So you have to cultivate an open mindset towards change. Then emphasize the importance of staying with industry trends. I hope we have a lot of design that we do all the time. We have to adapt to that. Then we practice scenario prepare for special challenges. We don't know what is happening, we don't know what may happen. So you always have to prepare towards anything that might so that you'll be able to adapt to the changes. Okay, so we started by saying that in the job there's a lot of stress, this process for the time. You have to be resilient, both adaptability. They are very critical to success in high pressure conditions like our job. Then encourage all of you to actively work all of you personal and professional practices. So if I'm going through a lot of this, and then counselors and you can follow them and then help you to all the stress that's good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Alfred. So on the self-help techniques, I would like us to take 2 minutes to do a little exercise that will help us come up whenever we feel stressed out. All right. So whatever you're doing, you just lay back, just sit comfortably. Just 2 minutes exercise. Please bear with me. So just we want you to lay back. Just feel very comfortable. Yes, very good. Yes, very good. And then you raise the palm of your hand, place it on your lap like this. Very good. You want to relax, all right? So whenever you are feeling very stressed in an environment, so many things going on, I want you to relax. Psychologist is trying to help you relax. We are going to close our eyes and then take in a deep breath. Okay, so when I say breathe in, we are breathing in, and then we are holding it up for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and then we exhale. Can we do that? All right, so we are stressed. So many things happening. My wife is calling, my husband is calling, where is this, where is that? We are so calm down. What do? Take a step back, relax. We breathe in, Hold it up for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Out. Very good. Let's do it one more time. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Very good. One last time. Let's take in a deep breath. Let's breathe in. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Out. Very good. So once you do this, all right, I would like you, with your eyes still closed, I would like you to select a number from 0 to 10. All right, I will select 7 for you. Once you select 7, we are going to count backwards from 7 to 0. Can we do that? Can we do that? All right, so let's go 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Taking a deep breath, let's breathe in. 1, 2, 3, exhale. Very good. This is a simple exercise all of us can enjoy to help ourselves. All right. When things are tough, that is not the time you need to also be worked up. You're anxious and all. Just take your time, sit down, feel relaxed, breathe, and count from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. By the time you get to 0, your mind is realigned. You are now calmer. You are now, yes, you are now ready to face the world. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure being with you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I feel I have expressed. There's no stress on I think that we had time. And so without taking any more of the time, we would like to introduce them. And that would be done by my colleague Florence.
So before I do the introduction, please, the petitioner stamps are ready to please contact Elena Kalumbi, where she's selling the book, pick up if you don't have yours and pay for base check. It's out there. Thank you. So, the presenter, first presenter, has over 2 decades of professional experience, has distinguished himself as a missionary in land management and transportation. He played a pivotal role in creating some of Ghana's vital public sector system, including the Injustice Project, the Attorney General's Office, and the Birth and Death Registry. He is also no stranger to the intersection of land administration and technology. As a fellow and council member of the Ghana Institution of Surveillance, he led initiatives in spatial technology and enterprise resource solutions, contributing to innovations like the ABN's private vehicle testing station, application and multimedia, the Ghana elections application. He is a proud supporter of KNUS advanced degrees from German institutions, including a Master of Science in Land Administration, Land Management and Administration from the Technical University of Munich. His academic and professional profiles span Ghana, Europe, and global institutions such as FAO, GIZ, and the World Bank. Please help me welcome Surveyor Anthony Malen, the Deputy Executive Secretary Operation, the Land Commission of Ghana, my own, our Munich base.
Delighted to be here this morning on the stead of my boss, Surveyor Professor Tony Swanson, Executive Secretary of the Lands Commission, and all divisional directors and the institution at large. I'm particularly happy to be here. Last year, I was invited in my personal stead to come and be part of the presenters, but something else crossed. This year, destiny will have it. We are having opportunity to be here and to be with all surveyors of the country. This morning, I have a two-pronged approach. I will deliver at the speech on behalf of the ES and do a short presentation for a conversation that will be the conversation of innovation and technology, and surveying for the future. Not long ago, I met a young man who had saved for many years to buy a piece of land. And these are personal stories to build a home for his family. He went through all the processes only to discover that another person also had documents of the very same plots. What followed was months of disputes, endless trips to Lands Commission, and huge financial losses. This young man told me something that struck me deep. I thought I was buying peace of mind, but instead, I ended up buying trouble. And just yesterday, I was told of a couple that bought property. The man is as busy like most of us men are in this place. And the woman was the one who had the idea to buy the land. The man only provided financial resources to help. Truth is that for the time they bought the property, it's only the woman who does the back and forth to the property. Ladies and gentlemen, the woman has recently passed away. The plan they were given only has one red line. The attempt for the surviving spouse, the man, to find the site, even with the surveyor, has become complicated. Over 15 years ago, someone approached me in Lands Commission when I was in my national service of a property they bought around Atomic. And in that purchase, they bought it, an Atomic area was pretty much a virgin area. They had bought land documents, provided everything intact. After several years of being in the US, they come back thinking that the site they bought would easily be as they left it. Truth be told, on coming back, the area has so much transformed, he has no idea where to find the sites. Unfortunately, these three stories are not unique. We hear of people who have lost their investments, their homes, or even their lives because of land disputes. This is why we are gathered here today, national development. Because the way we administer land must change. The service delivery of the commission, of which I play a critical role, must be transformed. And in this transformation, the role of the land surveyor is not only important, but is the central, most indisputable fact. Ladies and gentlemen, land, as we all know, is more than just the ground we walk on. It's the very foundation of human settlement, agriculture, commerce, industry, and infrastructure. Most importantly, the reset agenda. Land is where nations build their economies, where families secure their homes, and where communities establish their identities. But in Ghana, land has also become a source of disputes. Just last week, 10 people died over a conflict of land in the northern region. Confusion and sometimes conflict have become the order of the day. Double sales, slow registration processes, and unclear boundaries remain everyday reality. This has undermined security of tenure, discouraged investment, and weakened public confidence in our own land administration. The Lands Commission, as the custodian of land records and administration, carries the heavy responsibility of ensuring that land is managed fairly, efficiently, and transparently. Yet, let us admit, our commission is often viewed as slow, bureaucratic, inaccessible to the ordinary citizen. Our own minister, when he speaks, you get that sense of anger towards land commission and land administration professionals generally. It is therefore no longer an option, but a necessity, and in tandem with the recent mandates to transform the Lands Commission service delivery system. This transformation cannot happen without the active, effective, and professional role of the land surveyor, particularly you. Colleague surveyors, ladies and gentlemen, the land surveyor is not just an individual with tripods and measuring tapes as people think, but rather the operational professional who brings clarity to ownership, precision to boundaries, and certainty to tenure. In the cycle of all professionals around land administration, the most integral nerve of that process is the land surveyor. Without the work of the surveyor, we cannot speak of an efficient land market. We cannot speak of food security to tenure, and we cannot speak of sustainable urban planning. There's an African proverb that says, when the roots are deep, there's no reason to fear the wind.
Because we don't.
In the same way, when boundaries are clear and ownership is secure, families, communities, and investors can face the future with confidence. To say the least, no life be lost because of land. Allow me to illustrate another simple example. Imagine two families each claiming ownership of the same piece of land, and then a number of professionals get in the way. Emotions run high, disputes escalate, sometimes leading to violence and death, as happened last week. Lawyers may argue, chiefs may intervene, but in the end, it is only the land surveyor, through accurate measurement and mapping, who can bring certainty to where the issue truly lies. This demonstrates why surveyors, i.e. land surveyors, are indispensable in any land administration reform. For those of us who were in Australia this year, there is enough story in this room to share. Distinguished guests, surveyors, ladies and gentlemen, the effective role of the land surveyor in transforming service delivery can be seen in 4 key ways. The first, certainly, and the basic, providing clarity and security of tenure. The surveyor defines the boundaries with accuracy, and there's no doubt. Clear boundaries reduce disputes, encourage investment, and public trust in the system. Why must a surveyed site with data submitted and approved by the Lands Commission be redone, and redone? These internal processes only frustrate the investment and cohesive development of the country at large. As the wise saying goes, good fences make good neighbors. Accurate surveys ensure peace among landowners and confidence in our society. 2, digital transformation. Surveyors today are equipped with drones, and drones must become the norm of surveying if we need to transform. GPS, satellite imagery, geographic information systems by digitizing our maps and making it easily accessible with solid geodatabases behind them. We provide the backbone for electronic land registration systems. Imagine a future where one checks their land records online, download a site plan digitally, and track the status of an application without stepping into an office. That is the future surveyors all of us must be creating for. 3, enhancing efficiency and transparency. Survey data is the raw material upon which land titles are built. If surveyors do their work accurately and honestly, land transactions become faster, smoother, and more transparent. There's a Ghanaian poem that says, the one who keeps the truth make the land light. Surveyors, by working with integrity, make the land light. Easy to use, easy to own, and easy to develop. Number 4, promoting sustainable land use and planning. Surveyors are not only concerned with ownership, but also with use. Somehow, for many years, our area of domain have been encroached pretty much by town planners. By supporting zoning, planning, and environmental mapping, surveyors help to ensure that land is used wisely. This is the key reason that a strong collaboration between land surveyors and LUSPA must be encouraged. The face of our country cannot transform if surveyors' input in local plan development is not enhanced. As the adage goes, we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors. We borrow it rather from our children. Sustainable land management is therefore a duty we owe to future generations. Ladies and gentlemen, surveyors, colleagues, to achieve this transformation, the Lands Commission, through the workings of land surveyors, must adopt bold and deliberate strategies. First, let's all of us make it a mandate to ensure that our records are completely digitized. A complete shift to integrated digital systems, not just the theory of it, that will link cadastral data, ownership record, and planning is key. Second, decentralization. Bringing services closer to people through district level offices with adequate land surveyors is the way for digital platforms. Third, stronger partnerships. Licensed surveyors must be engaged in mass cadastral mapping as perceived done under Lab 1 and Lab 2, so that the country together can adequately be mapped. And it cannot be done by anybody other than the 300 plus licensed surveyors Ghana currently has. Fourth, capacity building. Continuous training in modern technology is not only a theory issue, but rather a practical issue for every single licensed surveyor, land surveyor in this country. And the commission staff certainly cannot be left out of it. Yes, and truly challenges remain. Resistance to change, and every day there are issues about how things cannot be done and why this must not change. Change is key, and without it, all of us will not have grown to the stages we have become. Inadequate funding is also a bottom. And truth be told, we, in the absence of funding, should find the smallest way we can implement the change as it ought to be. And trend interests. Every single one of us has an interest, whether we like it or not. So if we work based upon an interest without finding common fronts, we only work in our interest to die without having any positive impact. But the opportunities are far greater. With the right systems, Ghana can build a land acquisition model that attracts investors, empowers the surveyor and citizens, and reduces poverty through secure land rights. Colleagues surveyors, ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, let me emphasize this. A transformed lands commission is only possible when land surveyors are empowered, engaged, recognized as strategic partners in the commission's work. Surveyors are not just technicians, they are custodians of accuracy, guardians of land security, and agents of our transformation. Any country that is emerging, that's poor, go and check. Basically, survey is rudimentary. The way they work underpins economic growth, social harmony, and national development. As illustrated in this program, when the land is well tended, the nation prospers. If we are truly committed to transforming service delivery at the Lands Commission together, then let us strengthen the hand of the land surveyor, not only with modern tools, but also with recognition, integrity, and trust. Together, as policymakers, professionals, and the public, we can build a land administration system that is efficient, transparent, and fit for the demands of the 21st century. But the big question is, how well has the land surveyor prepared himself to be the vehicle for this transformation?
It's not working.
Thank you, and may we all continue to work together for a better future in land administration. The second part of my presentation deals with a publication that came out this week. I want to assure all surveyors, don't fret. The publication came out on the 28th, certainly cannot be implemented by 1st September. Director of SMB and his team will work around it. And documentation as the speed indicated. The idea of a site plan is not the technical repository of the land surveyor, but the customer who paid for it. The third story I read to you, the surveyor with the responsibility about the husband and wife is in this room. And yet, by virtue of the scant nature of the information, no matter how much you speak for, they cannot find. And yet, it's the property of the husband and wife, with the wife as part of it. These are real stories. So the idea is that how do we make our site plan also a bit more customer engaging and focus facing? But already in our existing site plans, there are 3 QR codes and 1 barcode at the back. And all of them have meanings to the technical professional, not the one who relates to it. So I give you for a moment, you are not in Ghana and the property is bought for you, and there's nobody taking to your site, you will never find it. And I have 3 other stories in similar fashion. Next slide. So the existing plan then, as a consequence, with engagement of the director of surveys and the technical team, they said, can we make an engagement for the purposes of resetting the agenda, taking the conversation forward? Next slide. So this is the current site plan we are all used to. And this comes from yours truly. Now, it has almost everything, 2 QR codes, 1 QR code. Signed by you, everything is intact. Next. With the introduction of the web map link to help with easy access of finding the site, is why figure 1 and figure 2 on the next slide will show. So next slide. I want this so that we can engage more. The intent behind this new one is the inclusion of the QR code on the front side, which was not there. The QR code is on the premise of an address book, which primarily the function of the land surveyor. So yes, you'd be told if historically we as surveyors develop a plan and there was always a reference point for anybody who used to assess their house, there would have been no need for the Ghana Post GPS. The answer is true. So we are the ones who determine address in this country. But historically, because we have not done so, we allow computer scientists hiding behind politicians to take the game away from us. But as a consequence, we can leverage on it and then own it. Next slide. So what you saw in the papers which was published yesterday is just to allow us to easily find the sites for anyone, whether you are there. In fact, in some cases, even you as myself as a surveyor, but not as a land surveyor, when property is bought for me and the plan is given, if I don't find the one who was on the site, I can't easily find it. So the next slide, we just pick up these 2 QR codes. And the first part of the QR code, you see, almost all the things on the site is what you already do. They are already in your domain. Nothing changes, nothing has changed. The only addition, unfortunately, I don't have question. The only addition is the left side, of the plan. So nothing has changed primarily with your plan. Now, on the left side, the QR code is just an integrator of finding the site by P. And the old one, you have DLP in the barcode. And that translation of the DLP, which is the center of the parcel, is what this QR code picks up on. Now, underneath it, you have an address code, which is also the central. So when you enter the central in the regular address code, it gives out the address code. So if I'm not interested in the QR code and I want to use that address for anything, then it can be used. So the next slide, and all of us can, we've got the address out, take it from there. The next slide. So if you don't mind, let all of us scan the QR code on the left, which is what appears on the front side from the DC. You notice that it will automatically give you a location. That location is Lands Commission's current headquarters.
The Ghana Post. Where do you pass?
So that location is Lands Commission's current headquarters. Now, when you scan the second one is what we as land surveyors will be very relevant for us. But beyond that, there are other professionals who would need that information, but we'll have a conversation around it beyond the 1st of October. Now, that second QR code shows you the full extent of the parcel. Now, as a follower, I can relate to this one. As a follower, I have been shown to value property, and that by doing reverse engineering with the land surveyor, it turns out that where I was shown and where the indenture says are 2 different places. So I could have legally been implicated for valuing a property when actual sense the value of a sign is for the wrong property. So what this does is that it confirms to everybody that what I see is what I get. Ladies and gentlemen, the entire conversation for the advert yesterday and for the direction we want to go as part of our research report is these 2 plans. Next slide. What are the benefits? The reality that there are 7 or 8, you can even drag it beyond those 8. Number 1, if you are the buyer of property, and whether you like it or not, the moment the person gives you the site plan, in fact, personally, I have had instances where the person is showing you a site you intend to buy, but it's so big that you can't tell, you ask for specific plan. You get someone else's own, and yet what you are paying for is different. Now, when you get the plan, you can confirm whether where you were is exactly where this one. So the first one is that the buyer can confirm what they are buying. So property buyers will be able to confirm the site as presented on the plan at the 2K of the paper. Second place, banks. All of us, particularly retirees in this group, all of us want money because of PPP. And yet we have come to a place that the cost of the PPP, if you do reverse translation, it comes back to the door of the surveyor. Because the trigger for the loss of the investment of the banks were collateral property. So banks have issued collateral, and yet those properties cannot be found giving money and not the money. The next effect is that the retiree who has no business with it is the one who got the investment. Should be told, banks immediately will be able to confirm mortgage properties are the exact cases on the plan. Because you and I are the originators of the plan. So what we tell on it, being official surveyors of the state, is what the bank then rely on. Number 3, collateral registry of the Bank of Ghana in around 2008. The Bank of Ghana put money together, set up a collateral registry. I stay in this one and can tell you 3 different registries emanating from this FDS and 2 others. I can't remember the name of them. They were set up as private data collectors. That when you take credit from the bank, your information goes down. But the biggest missing part to that conversation was location. Now, with this new plan, the collateral registry will build a history that is tied to the one who took the credit. So, collateral will be able to confirm the location of mortgage properties as a clear basis for building a good repository. And that is the essence of credits and relationship to land. Number 3, property valuers will be able to confirm property from a site plan to avoid the incidence of valuing the wrong property. We are also made. So the extent to this conversation is that in 2017, I remember very well that the president of DHIS and I think those ESCO were invited by national security. The entire conversation at the time was that the national security had put up information that consistently document that is coming to them as the subject of valuations. All the properties are wrongly located. The monies are gone. 10 years down the line, or 8 years down the line, it led us to GDP. Banks lost credit. So the idea for this alteration is that we have helped ourselves as surveyors in an entirety to be able to fix this one. Next slide. All of us who have applied for electricity professional service, we ask for a site plan.
No.
The essence of the site plan is not because it's a site plan, it's related to a site. Simply put, Ghana Water Electricity can then, even though they already are they do this already their own.
Yes.
But this enables them to confirm that the site tag is exactly what you see. Next slide. Lands Commission, as part of our practice of registration, this is the last one. We always undertake inspections from all angles. And in the question and the speech I read, I talk about turnaround time. One of the biggest chance of the delay in registering your land is that when there's a need for an inspection, we need to wait for you.
Can do it for us.
But we don't know where you are. But the truth is that it's not in all cases that we need to wait for you. As part of the process of the investigation on a site, we can put your site on A. They're ready that people have an easier mechanism to do that. If I want to quietly visit the site, I can do that without the person in question. But there are many cases that you should not visit the site alone.
Taking time.
For security purposes. But for the intent that I want to see on the ground, roughly without talking, I can on my phone do that without any hesitation. So, ladies and gentlemen, what was published yesterday, the exact intent is the easier access of the citizen in relation to sites, and for the fact that it helps other professionals also to their ways. Last but not the least, even the courts, the cases in the courts, with this enablement, some of them cases are easily to resolve in the court with clarity of location as a factor. So that when we have the cases, we have the discussions with either lawyers or judges, with either other professionals, our side plans enforces and appeals that remedy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. If there's questions, I'll answer.
If the mic can go.
So, Chair, with your permission, can I
Open the floor.
open the floor for questions?
The question is a deep.
Please, so the floor is open for questions. If you have any question, I thought you were going to be. Yes, but I may have to cut it short. We are going to have, let's say, 5 questions, and then I will go on. So I'll count it 1, 2, let me see.
No.
3, 4.
My question could be combo.
Thank you.
My question could be combo. Combo question.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's a brilliant presentation, and want to congratulate for this long, it's long overdue. My worry is that always play themselves like citizens. I'm only hoping that it is going to provide speed, not the usual challenges that we face, because all of us want to compare to one for the same service. I'm giving an example of, I've always said, if you take a population, just the greater environment, and for the fact that for every minute in the life of Ghana, any person above 18 can make his mind himself or buy.
I don't want it to interfere.
And all of these actions for leading to your office. Imagine you receiving about 10 of these cases just to get that from that poses a question. That poses that common sensically, I can solve it. Because we know that people are going to need the service. We require them to ask for the service. Meanwhile, we don't give opportunities for them to. And then we go back complaining. So I will take care of as part of the solutions.
I'm sure.
Thank you. So I'll give a take that.
I think that's a recommendation.
I want to say something about yes. Thank you very much. I think that's a nice presentation. I'm from Ghana Water. I look at this from a lot of different perspectives. Now, look at us as professionals who are recruited at the These are things we do to be paid. When you do this for the outside person, does it take away our job? That's one question I would ask. Will we put the value of the property on it for us to scan and get for free as customers as well? Another question for us to think about. As a licensed surveyor, It's the work that I like for my mind. For me to set our boundaries. Would that take away my daily bread for free to the client? Another question probably we should consider before we implement this. Technology is good, but not only take away my job.
So that's 3 questions. So I don't know whether you want to add 2 more questions or you want 3 other ones. But let's try to answer those ones. Or I should add 4. So I think those are very difficult questions. Ladies and gentlemen, if I saw things and interaction with Director SLP and the solid team that work, we have a card statement. 1% against 99. I was born in Medina. I have grown my entire life in Medina. When I was growing up, the questioner worked in Ghana Water. There were hydrants. It's a responsibility of Ghana Water to ensure they are there. I'm looking at 1% against 99. Today they are all of them are no longer available.
That is not true.
It's the responsibility of the professional to make sure the hydrants are available. But the reality is that in the enablement as a system, we are reneged on our responsibility. In fact, one of the hydrants is under the main road in Medina.
You cannot say this.
I know where it is. It's actually very under the road.
It's not my executive.
The point is, let's look at the approach solving problems from 99 as against 1. If I have to lose as a person for the whole country to gain, which is better? But you see, in the understanding of the approaches, those who suffered in the DDEP, some of them are teachers, they are not land surveyors. 2. They have nothing and no bearing to our professional work. But I'm just giving you that there's an indirect thing. So I want us to look at solving problem from 99 as against 1. And that is also part of being responsible professionals. So that for the emphasis of the fact that the just public, what is Capcom help all of us. In fact, in Australia, some surveyors asked the system in Australia, why don't you do the rudiment survey? So we have already gone past that stage. What we do now is adding values to it. Same points. The reality is that in 2001, the late Dr. G.S.A. Hammond gave myself a cut-off from UK. And the questioner asked a very important point. Whether when you do a search, what information must contain therein. In UK, when you do a search, the estimated property value is stated on it. A land search shows the estimated property value. The reality is that if we are advanced as a country, when I do a search, land use must show on it. When I do a search, an idea of the value I should pay to on it is the basis of building a solid land market. So we don't build only the meat and bound side for and then the legal right side and leave use and value. But you need to have built in a system that collection of that data makes collection possible. If we didn't start it from yesterday, it doesn't mean that we cannot look at it today and then take it on from there. Those are big attempts to answer those questions. We need to have a cut-off point where we start from so we can build it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I believe that and everyone in this room have done G151. G151.
Yeah. Yes.
If the plan is clumsy, you and I know that our cartographic principle adhere to that. My able deputies here, the idea of that dress code is 100%. But can we
place the address code at the back of the plan so that clumsiness will not be realized on the plan. Because I believe our industry practice with the format we have is actually working very well. So my opinion is, can we put the address code at the back so that at the end of the day, anyone who wants to scan the QR code can still go to the back and scan the QR code. And voila, objective is still met. And then we have clarity still on our plan. Thank you.
Thank you. I think well spoken, director of SMB and the team look at it. But the reality is that there are many ways of looking at plans. And as you know, I gave someone an example when I was growing up. Our plans had additions year by year. And what do you call it? Eliminations also year by year. But I'm looking for SMB directorates to look at it on the white. If nothing happens, you go as it is. If something happens,
The link you have to consider is the same process. The same link you gave me, generate the QR code.
What about the central?
Yes.
Have you listening to our customer? You need to locate it for a home club. And if that's the case, one of the but the site manager provided for person don't make any for him or her. Let's, for instance, if the shape of the parcel L shape, the arm of the central generator is going to be generated based on people just going to factor out letters. I'm saying it because when the central is not really center of it, your location might end up with somebody else. So if the person going to be based on only the center, then where the person we look at this, how to locate, how to break the central out to the parcel that is.
I get the personal, we are professional colleagues. And you are familiar with GIS. I don't think I have to go take walk around that line. It doesn't matter the irregularity of the person. The system will be set.
Your system cannot be the same. No. Afari is the next person. Afari.
No. I know this again.
Please.
No.
Afari.
All right. So you are just you.
Oh, Hackman. His son was up.
Communication is with purpose and use. But as the saying goes, the picture is worth 1,000 words. I wanted to suggest, as far as client satisfaction is concerned, can we incorporate maybe a satellite image which will show the surrounding properties, that when the clients that they are able to relate directly to
I'm not nonsense to you.
That one is a QR code which will lead there, but as part of the documentation itself, we have added, and that one we added.
Hey.
This one, Mr. President, thank you very much for the question, but leave me out of this room.
Okay, I'll give BPS.
Technically, it's Zelly.
Second. What can my director innovation? Please continue. Yesterday, I was your favorite when you were doing it. I can't hide it. And you are my director, so you can be from the site. But today, I'm your best strong. You have competent. Go ahead. But then, I'll talk to my director for me. Consultation. Yeah, Lisa. If you have plans for me. Those who are not Lisa, one day decide. Anybody who is admitted by the institution of parents is a potential license. For those of us who became also very bad understanding. For my director, I asked most of the staff. They said they don't know. Even at head, they said they don't know. So that if you call the guy of children, then you inform us. Give us time. Understand what my is saying. This time, when we want to say we are there, medical or this consultants. If they want to meet as my president, DHIS president, I want to meet all the members who are not to meet, even at this meeting, to explain it to us. Not only the one who are not. One day, all of you don't have this. You come to me, and especially I'm going to tell you, your old staff, your water meeting. He said they don't. And I know some of them they go to try it. I'm meeting communication and extending they like SM on this side of the place and this side. If you call us, so that going such information, we should know involved. And I want to now ask the direction implementation, and I may not be happy. They are not reached out to me. When you send your children, you know what you are not doing. The special gave us the that looks then you delay our plan. The client from the restaurant. So it has been next and then let us have joy of the area. And then for that, yes.
Thank you. And I want to take opportunity.
Very quick one, yes. Only worry, I want to be honest about this. This is a brilliant idea, but I am pleading that, as we normally do in this country, nobody should come and tell us that doing a QR code is $1 million. As we have been hearing with all of that. It costs nothing, it's online. We are all going to improve on it. Let nobody go and have consultancy to come and tell us this innovation costs money. That will resist it. Let's wait for Mother God. This should be part of the research. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Seniors, well spoken. The idea is to change the little things we can that have not cost money, but makes life easier for all of us.
I say, I mean, you don't the question. You don't
as much as the education aspect is lacking. I am pleading. If it will not disturb your what we call it, your plans, please organize this for the LM department of Ghana Institution of Science for them to understand and critique some of these things such that when it is rolled out, that acceptability and acceptance high. I believe this, I'm not the last one, but it's going to give a job to because if I am a client and I have those back that gives me the dimension of the land, how do I identify them?
But the dimension
to go and use the dimension to show exactly where it is. So I believe job for us.
When I say understand what the presentation is, he says I can navigate your contents and everything. I say your land survey are going to do what you would not understand what the man said. Clement. Clement.
The directorates, like I indicated, already advanced to issue out so nothing really has changed. It will be done exactly as we are spoken. So the CPD will follow 1%, and all of the things happened before from the 15th of September to the 30th of September. all of the things we've done, including Indian regional trainings, all regional RSS.
She's not the guy.
Along with it. So all of that is part of the translate and implement. Thank you very much for your audience.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. I believe that myself and chair and all the
No, they finished the question. You should sit down. You are doing. Why should have come back?
So now I will say the acting director is make it. And the period that we withdraw. Yeah, thank you so much.
I'm surprised at
I like that.
understanding of the
Members.
understanding. They're not understanding.
This
So they don't understand.
something like we also need to tell Mother Ghana. So
This is not how to manage
this is
Ghana.
the director of service. And he can alter the plans without your permission.
You call it governing council or what? So you deal with the person.
I'm not saying I
might
will
give him
not
a different title.
influence people go back.
No, but
We've done our
I
things.
have sent him doing governing council member.
People
Do
were
something
engaged.
different.
In fact, some of the questions you were asking is celebrated.
Once I communicate,
Okay,
I'm giving a different thing. You,
I'm not going to use what.
so I should make him governing council member.
But
No,
yeah,
but that's not what's supposed to
thank you so much.
Is that what's supposed to That's what
Thank you. very much. You agree with me that the topic is a very interesting one, and that to require more time to deliberate and this. Luckily, our chair was nodding, and I happen to be the chairman of the CPD for LSD. So I believe that the CPD on this will come pretty soon. So at this point, I would like to introduce Surveyor Nana Miyamachi Babu, who is the vice chairman of the Quantity Surveying Division of DHRS. So it's a very short presentation because our time is far gone. Very, very short. Very, very short. Yes, I'm going to do just this. I'm praying and hoping that I'll follow. Or proceed. Do what I want it. I've been making that hearing the president of the Ghana Institute of Surveyors, my chairman as well, Dr. John Amadu, past presidents, government council. Please, it gives me a great opportunity to stand before you to deliver this. I believe most of us have heard of this new baby in town, and it's called the Ghana Institution of Surveyors Center of Excellence, for ADR, VFM, and data processing. I think it's right now. We've started a project, and I believe that we have to keep the traction on, to keep the vision on, so that we are able to close this. So please, I want to engage with you briefly. I would do a few things. It's a bit loaded, but I'll try. Most of it is units, so just hang with me. So the first one, when we do project overview, technology, and the concept of the facility or the design, key technical project features, design details, estimated project costs, and particulars. Then we do some progress updates because the works have started already, and photographs, funding and contributions, sponsorship categories. Before I proceed, I am doing this on behalf of my project implementation committee. I think one of yours is with us. I want to acknowledge him, Surveyor Joseph Uwa. Please be upstanding. He's been very instrumental in giving up for me.
so far very awesome on this. So most of the things that we did here has been part of it, and pray and hope that we will deliver a good project. Okay, so to start with, the project objective, this has been highlighted a few times, is to create a leading GHIS Center of Excellence for EDR, BFM and data processing, management, providing resources for the built environment industry, training, research, and collaboration. It's also to create a hub for thought leadership in EDR, BFM and data processing. So by way of description, what are we saying? So we say that the two-story prefabricated container-based data structure, or what is commonly referred to as shipping container, and our data concept based on a modular container structure and containerized building system. We are expecting a gross floor area, if completed, total of 837, comprising 418 for the ground floor, and that's for the first floor, 419. I think it's quite a space. As it stands now, I think the space will be slightly bigger and to accommodate a lot of state. So the fourth technology we have mentioned, that the modular container, basically it's made of steel, what we normally or we all are used to as containers, 40 that way. So basically we are going to prepare a base structure, normal as if we are going to build a structure, but a containerized system of these containers as a picture, as you see over there, is going to be stuck on to develop a two-story structure. It's going to also have some level of ice sessions, about 1 by 152 sessions that are going to be vertical posts that are going to intersperse the space, because the loading on this is actually going to be a lot, and we're going to stack them vertical. Then another thing is that we're going to finish the interior. We're going to open them up to form, create the space configurations that you soon learn from the design, and we'll plug the external. Just so you will not even see that it's actually a container, but the externals are going to be treated with a cement board. It's going to be different. So the key things as I indicated, so it's made from cotton steel, as we know. It's a strong weathering steel. That is what it's used in the marine environment. So it's very robust. Qualification involves cutting and process as indicated to form the configurations. You're going to customize it for energy efficiency stacking. So the internals are going to be close with what we call drywall partition, because we all know plasterboard. But in between them, we're going to have a soundproof and other thermal features that will be fixed in there just to control sound and also temperature. Design system on that we said scalable actually, because you're going to arrange them. So those of you who have visited the Secretariat recently notice these things. So I've said I don't want to bore you again. I've said all of this. So the frame structure, as the external cladding is going to be metal walls, seating, frame, and all of that, lined with gypsum plasterboard internally with sound. Internal walls, as I indicated, floor is going to be finished just as we are sitting there. You don't even notice it's container. And floor tiling, the ceiling finishes are going to be the gypsum board. These are acoustic, but that plasterboard ceiling. So I can also take something like this. External finishing, cement board, and the doors and windows are fitted with things like the windows and doors. Okay, so when we finish, where are we supposed? So on the ground floor, we are expecting 34 square meter reception. I will welcome you to the center. We'll have a training center with a 30-seater, but this is, I must admit, we can adjust to about 50. Then we have an ADR office, a registrar's office for the ADR, plus other activities, coordinator's office, a data processing office, 3 offices. This, we have added more, we can have about 5. Then we have a washroom and 8 number washrooms scattered advantage places in the facility. There will be a kitchen, there will be a library, a closet, there will be other terraces
promote service. On the first floor, we have a conference or sitting about 220. I think it's quite a lot. Then we have 2 meeting rooms, a breakout area, a balcony, a storeroom, washroom, 2 number for the top. There's going to be a 2-stop elevator, system, lift system. That will all be incorporated just to promote also meet issues of disability. So what consideration do we do? The design development, the design emphasizes on sustainability, as you are well aware, then modern construction techniques and functional space layout. I must say here that actually the traditional construction system cost models were developed, and this is actually how this was like up.
Okay.
You present for him, right? Going big more, as you know. So this is actually compared to what done all the cost plans and
It's in the tag folder.
the designs and layouts should strictly would adhere to fire level safety requirements, finish floor to ceiling, and a lot of worries from people is that the container is short. But this is actually going to be tested to have a normal room height or headroom, which suits the height that we have. The normal. The design is friendly, it's ability friendly, as no problem. So I just want
so send it to him. Okay. Yeah. When you get it forward,
so basically this is the floor.
When you get it.
So as I indicated, all the facilities are there. To the extreme top left is the ADR center, and also a training center. We also have the library underneath it. That's the reception, which I would work with. But I think to the left, there are 2 entrances. This one, the other one, and we have all the facilities, office, sports data, everything, and that there. Don't have time. I would have walked you through, but I'm sure one discussion time
for the certificate.
And this is the top, which will host the 220 staff capacity. And this is very, very, very good because we all have our trainings and our exams somewhere. If this facility is developed, it can be hosting us and we'll save the cost of having to go other places to go and render. This is a very big space we have. And this has 2 meeting rooms.
I'll send it to you.
Then the lift system is also into so this
when you receive sent to
the roof plan. Go through this quickly. These are the elevations.
No,
so this is the front elevation. This is the left side. This is the back. This is the right hand side. These are sections.
Yes.
So this is the structural design showing where the columns be placed.
What do you want to print?
Within the container. Where you want. This is the structural plan showing how the beams will be placed on top. So this is a 3D view of the proposed center. I guess it looks beautiful. So you don't even see it's a container built. There's another 3D view. That's another one. That's another one. So this is the structural list, the layout, 3D version. Okay. So that said, and you've seen the visuals. Where have we come and where have we come? So we've come so far. We did a short cutting on the 6th of May. Date of award of contract is 23rd. Date of contract signing stated the handing over dates, commencement dates, expected completion. We are pushing to get it by. But you will soon understand that there are some constraints because this can be delivered within 6 months. As it stands now, the cash is over. So we will get to that. So originally was thinking of a year because of the cash flow, but we still want to pray that we stay within the project's timeline. So the time spent so far is 13 weeks so far, and that's our 54. So we have done over the time, and the trouble is we can still do it because the base which happens to be in situ has been fully done, except that we need cash to speed up things. But most of them is just involving them to present this finished.
Now,
The time so the total contract price project cost actually 4.5 billion. And these are the inclusions. There will be the construction site operation, all of it. Mechanical, electrical, plumbing systems are all part of this cost. External works, water, parking areas, all part. There are bits of the costs that is got to be generalized, main contractors, fees, statutory requirements, so the planning fees, rates are all included. So far, we've been very free because they've not voted us because we had an engagement with them. They are ready to do that.
Which room?
Cost,
Which room will you present?
contingencies.
Room 1 or room here?
So for so these are the solutions. Expenditure
you can't see because it's controlling my
very critical because once we finish, we need to bring life to the property. So we need to finish with expenditure and all that is another cost. Then there will be site with technical investigations, not the thing was done conditions. Good. So this is the other cost that I was talking about. When we finish, there's an estimated budget for the facility set up and operations. It's projected at this for a year. And I must say that this has been done generously so that once we get through it to the action, it will not fall very long. A few aspects of so these are the and that will be the second piece of the project. So that's said and done. What is the personal project on the slide so far? As I indicated, started. So there's a high site of 100%. It's been done. Setting out has been completed. The excavation, all the works have all been done. The fabrication and fixing of reinforcement, concrete columns, bases, foundations, block work, concrete is there, have all been completed. The lift has been completed, but some people just bring award 70%. So the overall soft structure as we have it is about 96% complete. The overall work done on the project about 14. So see that we are lagging, but since the prefab, once we have the monies and the muscle, financial muscles, we'll be able to run faster. Basically, these are the projects, photographs from. This is showing the setting out as was done, cording, excavation and block work, which were done. So currently, this is the stage we have of the copyright. We are expecting to receive 8 number 40 of that. I think there are constraints with the delivery. We have only 3 delivered. Last week we were expecting to have 5 because we are yet on this week. Said so this week we are expecting. And as you see on the top right, we have started opening up the walls. They are going to form them into that structure to be able to have them. Yes. This is where our problems. So far, we'll be able to raise 500,000. And this represents only 11% of the total cost. And this is purely was supposed to be our cost of setting up the site infrastructure, the temporary office, toilet facilities, hoarding, etc. 100% upfront cost of substructure construction, which has been completed, almost done. And the cost of procuring number 40 for that containers and other materials,
transportation and all that, placement. So far, 3 out of 8, as I've said, see, 5 are yet to be given soon, but all is supposed to have in the process. Then we have some funding and sponsorship efforts we have done so far. As we speak now, in the front of the project implementation committee, we are looking around, and that is why we call all of you to join in, because there's an institutionalized wide or institutional wide project. It's for all of us. We own it now, but it will take all of us to support it. So although letters have been sent, the responses have been on the lower side. So we're still hoping that once the economy opens up more, we'll have more money coming for us. So partially we are receiving, but we need to expand the frontiers of sourcing sponsorship. Material schedule has also been generated. So members who are interested in who can assist us, I'll soon show you the list. We would float it so that you come on board, so that you support. The call to action is to encourage everyone, especially the divisional chairs, members, honorary treasurers, leading that side. Myself as a chairman with my committee, you can approach us with names of organization and vendors to supply, and the sponsorship is by cash or through or kind. And kind will assess the value and also apportion it appropriately. I'll soon show you the sponsorship profiles that we have. Please, as we speak now, I have that in red. The Ketsi Governing Council's decision. Since we are not getting the monies or the inflow sponsorship as or expected to flow, the Governing Council have decided that we treat this, that every division treats this with that agency and go out there. Okay. So members are encouraged to contribute. So you contribute through your division, you have a platform to do that collective collection. And this will be treated, and if you have any other sponsors, you can approach your divisional church. And this will be credited and treated as a loan to the institution. Once the facility starts running and there are processes coming on board, these monies will be paid back to the division. So regardless whether individual contribution, sponsorship contributions, let it go through. Once your divisional chair is aware, this will be credited. The whole essence is that the institution is supposed to have taken the start, but there is no money. So whatever we do, so that at least it will encourage our division and our divisional members to also go out there to get this. So it will be credited to. So it's more like an equity debt situation. Equity, normally you are paid dividends, you are not paid back immediately. And if it's treated as a debt, that one you have the refund. So it's a hybrid of the two. But what it means sensitively is that the loans that these money that you bring out will be credited to the division, and immediately the project, the facility becomes functional. And I promise you that the potential is very high. You are going to have consumers paid. I believe it's not going to be, I don't know whether president is here, I don't think it's by interest. It's just going to be the payback.
The MCs.
So these are the key challenges. These are the key challenges. Securing, as I said, this potential delays may arise because of the cash flow obstacles of the country. There could also be delayed procurement and price increases. We are praying that we don't get there. There will also be so we are actively engaging with our potential to just counter these key challenges and identifying and encouraging efforts by all and sundry and flexible vendor agreements. We are doing all of that.
Yes, I'm right.
That we don't get. So by way of
yes, I'm right.
What we are expecting as the material schedule
Give him 2 minutes.
cement, steel, and all of that. Most of it
Give him
catered for,
Oh,
especially
I don't
hard
feel
Gibson board. So if you know of any vendors or suppliers who are dealers in these items, these contacts,
Yes, 7 slices.
or contact the PIC, whatever it is. Once you bring them on board, to credited to the division. And, so what are the sponsorship packages? We have a platinum. So as for the platinum, it is a minimum of 1,000 by 1 million and 1.5. So I think it's high, but once we press that, I'll get it. So they get an exclusive co-naming rights to the project with the Ghana Institution of Survey. So Ghana Institution of Survey through whoever would be, and the exclusive naming rights to this 220-seater conference hall, recognition in press releases, all of it. So those on this in that order have been sealed up. So that's where the vote. So anyone that brings in false witness, and the mahogany, I believe most of us here, receive branding to specific rooms, maybe office furniture, your name will be there. Apart from that, you'll be given the opportunity, your name will be inscribed on the glass.
Questions.
I think
Telling you questions.
so these are all naming rights. They have not been done.
What is symptomatism?
So we want to encourage individual members of the division to continue to actively identify potential sponsors. So that it's not something yet, so that we don't break in our cash flow, and then continue supporting the family. And so if there are any questions, if I'm permitted, thank you very much.
Thank you. We can take just 2 questions if there are.
Would they be able to read?
No questions. I think everything is fine.
Send it to I would have to put it on PowerPoint.
Thank you for the presentation. Thank you. Who has given the money at the last pretty sure. We are institution. Are we getting back to like, or we don't say like this. Or we here, the members,
So PP, I think. So basically, there is no money from the institution. So yes, even the 500,000 was generated from some proceeds that were accrued by the KWS division. So that is what we used to do because we wanted to
How do you pay back?
push this agenda. So 500,000 was generated. So we are all scouting and out there. So it's going to be generated from within our members. And for the 1.5, I know it's quite late, but I know we are well placed and we know very good organizations. Once we put our proposals out there, they can assist us deliver this. I think it's a very noble project. And, most of the institutions, organizations will be glad to be associated with this project. So I think that's it. So it's internally generated, but it's from all fronts, so that we own it. That's why we want to make it a point. Once you bring the money, it's not that so your division gets to benefit.
Yes.
All of it. Please,
Seminar
the president wants
a conference evaluation form. This one.
Hello.
Okay. We will put on the PowerPoint or something. It's okay.
Okay, so basically, I've been reminded that there was a proposal on board for members from the divisions, a levy of 500,000, like 500 cities each to be done. Don't know how it's going to be done, whether in joints. Once we're able to garner that, I think it will go a long way to support, and it will be in the name of the division, because as I said, it's a credit to them.
the division, and it's a loan to the institution. So once it becomes operational, this is clearly documented, and these monies are going to the division to also assess. These are any other questions?
Thank you for the presentation. And I want to give this information. It's a scary information. Members. You know, all the built environment professionals, we are the first to embark the project. Now we're talking about ADR. We have gone ahead to establish the ADR center from yesterday's presentation. But other professional institutions are also I have a letter in the office that the hearing is also established in ADR. We are inviting us to attend next month. We want to operate their ADR center. So the earlier we all come together for a project for us have the grounding that we have already. Else others are looking. Others are talking to us, architects are talking to us. They ask us, we are talking about this. So please let's go ahead as we have initiated so that at least it will serve us well instead of going to here. We will use it to serve us. And other groups are also willing to assess our building sector. EPA is one. This one. They also working with us. Have we started the training sector? We want to bring our members to Bank of Ghana. So at this point, so the earlier we complete the project and start it the better for all. Thank you.
Thank you, President. So, Chairman, you have the floor for the closing remarks.
Can we please now
Can we do it better? Yeah, but really, a little bit in the noise. You never demand this thing to the big from thank you. Lord, you are it. Why did you bring this? Fine. Colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for supporting me a lot of this time. There is something that is not but this time I'm going to break it. I don't give those remarks just to dilute whatever has been discussed. But we started this morning's presentation with something on top. Once we as surveyors have been identified as people who are present professionals, it is clear that we need resilience and adaptability to be able to cope with our stress. And on the screen. As usual, operate on the screen. The president made it clear that we have to take care of us. That's very important. The second question actually shows as the way that we have to go. You know, change is key. And sometimes it's very difficult to accept change, but we have to. And I'm not going to belittle what has been discussed. Though there are some issues that we have to deliberate, but I think I agree that we have to continue so that the issues of land litigation or land issues, which are almost about 50% in the cost. And this thing is also possible when we have political movement. And in the passive comment, you mentioned that funding is also free. But there is something that I think, and I want to just repeat, which is dear to my heart also. That is, say that transform land provision It's possible when the recognition is given to the land survey.
What do you want to tell?
That is the
See the same
we
thing.
are integral part of this. Without this change cannot be.
So you're sending me a message or something.
To my brother, Surveyor Nehemiah J. Babu,
Give your wish.
is
Just don't get up.
by his chief. He has presented with our ambitious project.
Fine.
I think it's the first time that if you are responsible, the sponsorship is taken as a big one, but not the 500 grace, basically, not the levy of the 500. I would encourage every non-members to make sure that we actually pay the 500. Supposing that each and every one of us, we have about 3,000 employees. If at least 1,000 of us can pay the 500, it's 500,000. My calculation, is it okay? Yes. Because if we find it difficult to get the funds, the project will delay, and we may not be able to even get the proceeds from this donation. I would encourage each and every one with this one. Those of those who are working with firms, the miners, please, talk to you. You want to draw. There will be going in, your name will be there forever. That is something that I think it will not be actually be this one. For now, I'm very happy that at least our man does no longer how give it to him. I can give you an experience. One person said that we have built a chicken
Yes,
on the
printed.
So
which I don't want you
to
talk to your deputy.
On this note, I want to thank you for supporting me to bring this section.
He's part of the committee and show his change.
Thank you. I would like to invite the planning committee chair from planning to give us some few directions before we break into our sessions.
I also speak French. I'm not the same. Merci.
I have some notes for the
I will now say
yes.
So my friend please. Follow me. Okay.
I don't know.
So please, we have some key things to take note of.
And now that's part of the we are navigating to the corners of property.
Representation perspectives. Because we are going to take
selling the profession, let's say a silver
and return.
I am not part of it.
We have
it's a foolish thing. You have taken a job
room one will be
just the
representation listed. We will try to
set out.
step out because we'll have representation on quick. We will have another paper presented for underground survey. We will have representation of blackboard areas. We will look at classification of client satisfaction of the client administration service. And then we'll also be having then we'll also have digital land capital.
This one where you get it.
Judency
Then we look at establishing a brand, and then we also look at networking. It means that you can switch in between it based on your preference. Room 1 is going to this actual place. And when we move back here, room 2 will be an experiment. But the conscious need you and our architects will be there to help us. We also want to remind you that you ensure you have registered and taken your coupons for snack and lunch. Because of our time, just grab the snack and then take a 10 minutes health break right after here. Then we identify the groups and then we have move on to the parallel session. Right after that, take a lunch. Come back here at 2:30. Registration for AGM will begin at 2:30. We take off, and our dinner is at 6:30 p.m. So if we are on time by 2:30, at least within 3 hours, we should be done. So that for the dinner at 6:30.
Let me try.
Your choice of the tour activity ends at 3 p.m. Say that the list is being passed around. Ensure you take the one that want to take part in, so that it can help the organizers to plan effectively for tomorrow's tour. So please ensure that you do this by 3 p.m. By that time, we wouldn't be able to take any new interest again, because we need to plan on logistics. So please take note of this. So please take note of this. Okay, all right. So team, you can go ahead.
Yeah, that's like this. So it means that you should have signed it. But for me, I can use it. But for the others, for the students, it's very how many?
So I want to invite the district chair as the president, mayor president, and some of the past presidents, please come and help us cut the cake. All past presidents, please come and join the district chair for us to cut the cake for the birthday boy, not man, the birthday boy. So we are important. The next our past vice president,
So when he's printing everything, that's not front and back. It's printing everything. You didn't check. Yeah, I didn't check. No, you don't have. So please, that the other one, report. That one, just one. Okay.
What's the name?
Let's go report.
Okay, so we cut this cake in the name of God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. We are going to sing. Please wait. We are going to sing the birthday in French. Okay, so it's going to sing. 1, 2, 4. Joyeux
So,
Yeah, but not like, so we have to come to this one.
please come around. Where are my ashes?
Copy and paste. There is a identification of cloud in our identity.
It's not time, right?
Please, I thank for 3 minutes to open the store. Before the shop. If you are, please. Yeah.
Let me check. Let me check.
I'm not the last. The chair has been called. Yes, okay. Thank you so much. I'm pleased with it. Take them. So at this point, let's take a closing prayer and then we are. All right, so we are bringing this session, but whilst you enjoy your cake and your champagne, you decide which room you want to be. If you want to be here, you keep. Otherwise, based on the topics that are going on, you can also shuttle between the two areas. So at this point, I'll hand over to the moderator here to.
Yes, but let's take some 10 minutes to help me, and then we can grab something out there, and then silence. The questions are out there to direct you to your people. So, but I think for necessary for about let's take some 10 minutes to help me, and we can grab something out there.
Alright, I'm enjoying myself. Hey, hello, madam. How are you? You see me like you don't see me. She's sitting in for me. That's it.
Someone wants to play this. I want to play this. I know. Yes. Put you PowerPoint. All the PowerPoint. Give me, get what I. If you want to do your thing, pressure. If someone okay, I'll not give you. Was it? You should have sent me the PowerPoint long ago. But I thought you go with your wife calling by yourself. Why is your title? I'm just doing this. When we call our mates, you don't mention titles.
Oh yes.
You mention nickname.
Listen, when my mates call me with my titles, I get time. I do want a nickname.
There are some places you want to feel at home. There are some places you want to use title. You want to scan QR code? Okay. Hey, I'll open it for you, okay? Please, it is over there.
Hello.
Please, scan it on the board. I can take it off.
Why is it?
Giving me what? It's a snack I want to. This one day I don't want. You be in room one. I'm going to put them on. I'm going to put them on. The QR code. They will come up right now. I did do correction for you want scan and then register. I'm coming. Yeah. Go down. And then go editing first. This one.
Yes, this one is.
I should take it off.
That is. We get a social thing. We get social thing. And thank you very much.
You're welcome. Yes. Please. Where is our snack? Go and take mine for me. I am sending you to take it because people have come to dump their bags and all their valuables. Not use the washroom. Why don't you have things to use in it? You leave it with her. Oh, so you are going with her to the washroom. I want to go with you. But you know it already. You know it already. Eh? Your boss does not joke with you. No, your boss doesn't joke with you. I want to go with you. Yeah, please let me hold it. Hackman, but the question I asked you, the guy he dodged all the question. He dodged all the question. Yeah, I'm watching for you. Hey, I don't know because like it's a directive. Yeah, it's a directive, and if 1% of the population loses money, and that 1% that means you don't surveillance. In a way, because I'm passing on that, is trying to technical and political about the book. But then practically all who are doing service for the bank, go take that job. Yes. If you implement now, if you now get not even coming for this. Yes. So me, I don't work for the bank. If you are doing for the bank, they can be mistakes. That means somebody else. Why do you refuse? Yes. That's all. Now, yes. Somebody survived. I'm not happy. I'll tell you what down. Just try to go, you don't get him. I'll give you the value. I'll give you value. This bag is the last time. Okay, if it's not missing, then I'm fine. Your drive? No. No, your bag is here. My drive, I think you gave it. I gave it to you. Is it this one? Yes. That's why I can't even step out of the room because of the bags that in my corner. If I had people, yes, the people brought their bag. Hey, then you have to find security there. Hey, so nice. Okay, I'm watching here. Otherwise, they'll come and accuse me. Yeah. And yes, they don't even give me water here. That's what I'm telling you. A whole engine room. Yes.
I've checked other people in the other room. No. I'm sure. Can we get those LOC directed to there? If not, we may not get the people ask.
I'm back.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I don't want to send it out.
Okay, no, thank you. You moderate. Okay, you moderate. Like, you know, I mean,
And they come for fight. That does not come back. I know see him. She no take. Why would you take our juice? I want to go alone.
I'm stepping out.
I am sending you. Talk. The person
So my
Hey, I really was sweet. Guess that you haven't said it. So say it. We have heard. We have heard. We have heard. Oh, I know.
Every Sunday, it was good service.
I see someone drinking soup. I said, I went to separate. I don't need. Michael. Let me advise you. You go somewhere they are drinking soup. No, the sense.
Do you understand? You don't understand.
I don't even want to understand.
Never understand.
He said this one is not what she wants to do. It's sugar water. It's telling you sugar water.
This one is there. What I, but this one I'm putting in. This one. No, he doesn't want water.
You don't understand.
I want that. I know what.
You don't understand what is going on.
The definition of water is talking about water.
You have brought sugar and water together with water and say it. You want something.
I say, the people for Unite, there's no anything you do for assembly. I say, if you go somewhere and they are drinking, so you know the choice. Maybe he buy. Now they make it.
I don't like it on your report today.
How?
I don't want to be for
But yeah, I don't think they will. When you go see you know.
You let your laptop.
We give a response sometimes. So you just. What's your laptop?
I guess I bought your guys with. Yeah. From director down. This is the kind of policy guys you approve of your place. Like, I get power, I will fire all of them for those places. They should be ashamed sitting here. That is a sobering. But the planning committee, we can't take there. Boss. Planning room 1 or room 2?
I think they put one paper at
See the timing.
I want to present this one.
Room 1 first.
I've told of light to push that one to the last.
Okay. I mean, I have the files.
Can
I have my number?
Okay.
I'll wish to present first.
Okay. So
So
just check the moderator. I think yeah. Rose, is it Roslyn who is the moderator? Okay.
Because of time, like it happens. You don't like go for this separate meeting. 4 people.
That. No. You come back. Roslyn, yes. She'll come back right now.
I used to by the time it's lunchtime, oh, yeah. Oh, so when you finish,
Please, can you please help us display? Yes, sir. I need tissue. To take this. You are not done. I'm done. I give you the last one. You know, like I'm taking. Thank you. I need tissue. What you? I can't easily find it. Okay, let me try. Let me try. Right, let me. What you can be shaking? I'm very happy. Joe was happy. But they can't speak. President in our rank is my member. What is presenting what I implementing there is no good. We in Ghana use special, support and he instead of sitting there and doing his work ahead of time, you do it too. Then why won't you increase the font? Increase this one, font size. You're not me, I said I could come. It's annoying. Give me the files longer, you let me arrange them. You don't give them. Now that we are here, we are hotter. That's why you are giving me files. Both of them should have started one from Ghana.
So without any kind of the battery, I bet some.
they were animals in the plant. What type of reproduction?
It's not what they're good at. Am I looking for? When I left, I went to talk.
Like this one. The job is threatening. Charlie. Seriously threatening. Either in Ghana Water License Surveyor or as a private consultant. You want to erode all at once.
I don't want to get on stuff.
The second barcode is not necessary. Okay, you can use the first one. Then once he implements the first one, you implement the second one. You get it. Exactly. You have to call that person. Yeah.
Okay, like,
Please. Like 500 left. What and what should I put on? Google form, right? Or paper.
Please, where is the QR code for the various rooms?
It was on the screen.
Please do it again. Okay. Is it the registration for the rooms?
Yes, register. Science count to register.
He said he did it and it wasn't.
to assist him to do it. Because maybe a problem with the phone. So you go to the browser. Why?
Hello.
Hi.
Please can we settle down?
You.
Please, I would like to start. Can we settle?
Please let's move forward.
Good afternoon to all. So, my name is Savea Rosales Mata. I'll be the moderator for this breakout session. But before we begin, I'd like to introduce to us our chairman. He had his first degree in genetic engineering in 1986. Further pursued his master's in photography at UCL London, 1995 to 96, and then project management at Gilbert 2017. He worked at the then surveying department and proceeded to be the director of surveying at Constellation. He is the past president of PHI 2017. Please join me in welcoming PP Savea Edwin Adoteria.
Thank you very much. Accept the chair. And we are all right. I don't know, but I would suggest we listen to the percentage after that and we average. If you are not in favor of it, then I'd like to presentation to allow people listen to all the presentations.
So we go back on the so listen to all the presenters. Then please find out the questions after that. Then we ask questions. So I hope that the order that we have question. The first person. Second channel.
Now, who is the first person? Who be the first? I mean, what's the name of it?
Best practices in land survey for sustainable national development. And it will be done by Surveyor Dr. Ebenezer Jamara.
If that is sitting.
Thank you very much for the mercy. And with all due respect, Mr. Chairman, I'll be living right here for the funeral. So that's my idea as well. And I'll be going. Mine is not a technical paper. Mine is more or less a statement. So permit me that in this one, some of the readings are off, because I will intentionally keep it out for people who know more about project management so that they can read. So it's not going to be more or less power. I do this. I don't know my time number. 15, thank you, madam. Yes, we are rushed, but it will be available. I want to acknowledge the presence of my distinguished fellows here. With the institution of project management professionals Ghana, we have distinguished fellows. And Dr. Amagosa here, they are back home there. So please, shall we give them a round of applause? And we have the fellow academy. So there are big people here, Madam Professor Dr. If you want, we are doing the what we call it, equipment now. So we can give you distinguished based on your experience. All right, so I can see how we can integrate project management today. And when I came, I've been asking you questions about what is project management. People think it's better. Even some people being said that so we don't do project, we just go and sweep everything to them. And somebody was yesterday saying that we are not included in decision making. So we are trying to see how we'll be realized and we know that what we have is being project. If I may ask, who can maybe tell me what the project is apart from the height? Your understanding of knowledge about projects. Yes. There's gold in there. Yes.
What is scheduled for a start and an end time?
Thank you very much. So on that note, we proceed. So I'll go through this philosophical. I like it. Then we go through this after the rule of land, BS, project management best practice, and integration of project management. Then those of you communication. Yeah, so I have this very interesting. We do not inherit the land, the earth. One say I inherited it from my father. But rather, we have to say we borrow it from our children. This reminds me of project management that so level land you it's like a generational responsibility. We are just temporary. And when we go, what have we done to our land? That people should come and inherit. I have the policy which is saying that the earth belongs to the living, not the dead. We know that the land belongs to the dead, the living. We own it. The owners of land are the dead, living, and what they were born. But we are saying that here, the earth belongs to us. And for that matter, we have a responsibility to what? Manage land wise sustainability. And we know that when we are talking about sustainability, we are talking about creating the social, the environmental, the economical. So if we spoil the land down, it's going to be our problem for future. I teacher brought this, but I won't read all. You know that there's a demand for construction now everywhere they are going. And so peers are there. We are the first to go and the last. We always go here, come, find means to assist our client. At times, it's not about the money, it's about the responsibility that we want to exercise. Without accurate surveying practice, no better project than one. And therefore, we express out. But when we are able to integrate in project management policies more, doing so many tasks at a small time, we have to learn the software of project management. I think they can help us manage our stress. And that's why we are saying that my trust is that Soviets need project management. So, as I said, without accurate, reliable, and chemist going up, national development will work today. There will be cost of dispute to come, inefficient resource to come. So in Ghana, land-related conflict, big project mechanism, and governance challenges underscore the urgent need of the urgent need to bring engineers to practice through the adoption of structured project management approach. I'm happy that the chair did the project management. And everybody who is that project management, at times you can't understand that you do so many things at a very relatively small time. So project management was a globally recognized system. In fact, we are done with the local government, do the MPP. The local government, if you don't do project management, you don't do project. We are hoping that the new administration will continue with it. So it's becoming an emergent trend that must gather community so that our profession will be enhanced. We have to be accountable, we have to be precise, we have to be sustainable. Somebody was sick, somebody was having head, whatever it is. It's all about space. And madam was asking to go and sit. It's all about space. I think money, our president. We heard some this morning, but we shall do some more. And project management can help us do a lot of things. So I've said this, but I wouldn't say much again. But I'm saying that we are recommending that there should be policies and capacity building. There should be a lot of CPDs of project management that will help the generation, this generation of land leaders to be people more technical and managerial stage. You have the technical. So if the managers are going to meet, why should they call you? So you present them the data, and the output of the data, you don't like it. But if we are part, and if you have the managerial system, it will help us. Somebody will finish surveying, and you will not really call a part of surveying. We have to be able to learn this aspect of project management. So, yes, we know that the rule of land, yes, infrastructure, we are there. Urban planning, we are there. Land governance, that is where people are taken away from us. Because we are very sure. We don't at times attend meetings. We don't do anything about government, we don't do anything about law. That's why I'm happy that they are promoting area. We must also enter India territory. I just completed my area.
You're using the same machine.
Program that I think they stop and we can manage it. And no matter how many men we are there, but why are you stopping? So there should be something that I think we can encourage everybody to do. And I'm asking what it project. My name said it's a company activity with specific start and end. And so whatever we are doing, we should have it and time. At time when we go and the work is delayed, it has a ripple effect on the client. Can we do something to make sure that you start this work today, you end today? Project is free. So we don't assume that every project is project. Every cadastral fund is cadastral fund. The receivers have different reasons of preparing the plans, which we don't know. And it's progress elaboration. So whatever you are doing, you have to build on it. Small, get there. We said that project success criteria is when we realize that the project time is on budget and meet the goal that has been agreed upon. This compares to And that's why the organizer sent stakeholders to field and check whether that will is project management. So we can assess them by saying, are you on time all the time? Are you on budget? Or does it meet our? And for me, I can say that this conference has been very successful one. Very to be thanked our leaders. Project management is therefore the application of knowledge, tools, and techniques that can help you to plan. Organize. We plan a lot, but we don't have the tools that help us. We execute, we control activities in order to achieve a specific goal within the scope, time, and at the same time, we are thinking about policy. And there are two, and there are other methodologies that can be done. So we are saying that and place project management. So what does it mean? Project management best practices. Stakeholder engagement is key. The open ceremony, the chief complained, and our president said they should go for the survey. But in my research, the main problem existing that who is the right surveyor? They don't know who is the right surveyor. So they were working, and whenever they bounce on who is readily available to them, they pick the best. How are you going to do stakeholder engagement? How are you going to manage our scope? Well, so in project management, you have to like work with us and other mechanisms that we use to apply scope management. So that you can do something big or smaller or stabilization management. And time and cost. In project management, we can use that chart, critical path method, and etc. that manage our time. So it's important that we all adopt the project management system. Then quality assurance. We always check the quality control at the SM. What about on the field? How do you check that? What methods are you put in place? The quality is important. Without quality, whatever you do is effective. There's no efficiency. So quality is important. Risk management. Project management, we have something called risk management plan. As the flight moving from Ghana to US, there's a risk management plan for the plane. So when everybody's shaking, the pilot is looking at the alternative. So if this one happens, you have to do this. If this one happens, you have to do this. Are you able to have your risk management plan well? It's going to reduce your stress. Because when it happens, you are not shocked because you realize that it happened. And you made predictions for it. So you are not shocked at all. You can then identify the risk of whatever you are doing. Then analyze it and provide mitigation solutions. So that at the end of the day, you are not taken by surprise and get shocked and die. When you die, everything will go. There's the stability plan, as I said. Whatever we are doing, look at the social dimension. That's society. What about society? Society is important. Transporter, different environmental aspects. Then environmental stability, the economic of it. When a work is not that heavy, a project wouldn't start. The project investor is going. The project investor is appointed somebody. And I also think that I realize that conflict disability, a lot of marriages have collapsed because of land space, documentation. A lot of people have disowned their children because he's abroad, he doesn't know why my work. So project delays are critical that we should be able to avoid so that we can do the aspect of society sustainability, that is social aspect, so that we bring families together, so that we don't destroy the economy and what you call it, the environment as well. We always send our ways to work and go all there. I know a lot of river banks and etc. are gone. Rockside sites are gone. That's been surveyed, signed, approved. But we needed them because most of us, we don't have the budgetary time to go to the project. We send people. So how are you going to manage that? Project management has Institutional frameworks and policies. This is what we are always reading. That the institution of surveyors can factor in TPD training for people. We must factor in our surveys, our universities about project money to equip up with that money, give that skill, and the preparedness to take serious responsibilities. Capacity building and training. We require a lot of skills. So incorporating PMI and business certification and the IPMP data is advance the pathway that will strengthen our competencies. So that when the manager is when the economic person is talking, when this person is talking, because in the project document, we have the knowledge areas that when we study, nobody can beat you in any aspect of this. At times, joining is difficult because of the language, but don't worry. The big men and the when you come, will give you priority. Curriculum integration and technological synergies like DIN that we are using. Then we have the BIM that people are also using, MS project and etc. We have a lot of that are there. As for that issues in Ghana, you know, so I wouldn't want to argue with it. So the conclusion, that's for me is at the heart of sustainable national development. But if potentials are undermined by the efficiency of big regulations, integrating project management best practices often pathway for the profession into a driver of resilient, transparent, effective land governance and socio-economic growth. We also say that in Ghana and other developing countries, bridging the gap between technical expertise and managerial competence will prepare surveyors for complex challenges under this 21st century. Ultimately, surveyors who master both technical and project management skills will stand at the forefront of building a sustainable nation. I therefore recommend that there should be policies to adopt. There should capacity be done not only on the technical, but project management, the ADR, etc. The curriculum development, the big men must also make sure that there are universities project management, the technology adoption, as I said, etc. And the most important thing to take both that to foster policy makers and project actors. So that's all about project management integration in survey mapping. Thank you very much. And I would like to also say that and invite you to our annual project management bootcamp that will be held in Cape next week, Tuesday to Friday. We are going to award a master class in project management. And the whole IDF director is coming. So once we are done, we award that. So thank you very much for your attention and God bless us.
Without accurate survey practices, national development are prone to delays, cost overrun, and inefficient use of resources. Thank you so much, Surveyor Dr. Jamra. Our next presenter, Surveyor Desmond Prince Pedu.
I thought this person is going to the other room.
And he would talk to us on the impact of UAVs on land survey work.
No.
Please.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Yes. I on this. It's sad that a lot of surveyors are using UAVs.
Don't worry.
And they don't know the regulation. The regulation that governs using UAVs. So to bring our minds back to, I decided that it's good to talk about this. Because
If I want to ask right now, that a lot of people have drones. And when I ask you that, is that drone registered? I'll get a lot of no. But then if I ask you that,
SMD
is
registering it.
the person using the drone, does that person have a license to operate that drone? I know a lot of people will say no. So it means that there's an issue with using drones. So I'll be using two terms. UAV is how civil aviation looks at it, and how Lands Commission (SNP) also looks at the controversial section. I'll look at all that to bring our mind back home that it's an area that is greatly impacting our work as surveyors, but we have not sat down and looked at it. And maybe our own there, so we are there. But a lot of people are coming in, foreign companies are coming, Chinese are coming, they are cashing out greatly. And we have to look at it. Thank you very much. All right, so on one area videos, as I said, our revolutionary land surveying by offering faster data collection, enhanced safety, higher resolution outlook. This presentation explains how we adoption transforming some practices in Ghana. I'll be looking at the traditional methods. I will say that we are not going to go away, making sure that our basic principles in survey are followed. And we still do it for ground sample point. You by all means do that, and you can't throw that away. All right, so I'll look at some technologies. Now, with the Civil Aviation Authority, they call it RPAS. They capture RPAS, remotely piloted aircraft system. That is how they look at it. So they always talk about RPAS. And that is how they look at it. So these are some of the things that, and the common names that we know is that drones. But in the aviation industry, they don't say UAV. They say RPAS. They use that remotely piloted aircraft system. It means you are somewhere and you're operating it. And also, it's what is out there. And then drones, how drones are classified. There are a lot of drones. There you'll see a lot of drones around, but by function, there are a lot of functions. I have surveillance, mapping, monitoring. The military also use drones. Currently, there was a mining activity that I experienced somewhere they were using drones for. There was those who are mining, a ship was blocked, and the detonators or the explosives were tied in the back to the drone as a load, and it was sent to that area, and then it just blasted because nobody was there through that time. So these are things that this is thing. And also the weight of another classification, the weight of the drone, its weight, how because in surveying by all means you have to add some load to the drone, it's a payload. How you want to add a camera or a LiDAR, something that makes sure that you get an accurate work. So all these things come back. And then also by design. By design, we want to talk about how to streamline. We have base screens, and then we also have hybrid, both the tension and then the rotary ones. So they combine. So all this thing. This design makes enables the slide very, very well. Then also by how we have vacuum, some also some of very close. Even the load, the fuel alone is also another load for the RPAS. So those are some of the things that all right.
If I start to go over.
Okay. So I'll look at some components, which we all know this thing. We know as in photogrammetry and remote sense, we know all this stuff. So the RGB and multiple cameras, we know our thermal sensors. All this have components that have been mounted onto the drones for you, the surveyor, to do your work. So and then also there are components that after you've done your work, use some before you do the work, before the anti-socks, the drone deploy, those who are, if they know all this, that's this one we know all this things. Okay, so and also right now, we cannot say that we are automatic fitness. I know that GIS is a component of our automatic or genetic training, which we need to take very because now we are integrating all this information to GIS and they are able to plan very well to make very good decisions, which we need to do. Okay. All right. So I sat down and I said, okay, so Ghana Civil Aviation Authority has we know our regulations of it as surveyors 1444 at 767. We know all this. We know what we are supposed to do, which as surveyors we do. Once we're going to do work, we do. And there are a lot of them. But I want to draw on the Ghana Civil Aviation Authority. Yes, which we usually ignore.
I don't mention it.
There are areas that if you have a drone, you cannot fly a drone. You can't. It is not allowed. Even if you go for permission, they will not give you permission. There are places in Ghana that you cannot fly a drone. And also, example, the seat of the president, Flagstaff House, you cannot fly a drone around that area. You can't do that. And also, when you are flying a drone, you have to fly Pilos. Pilos means that you must be seeing the drone, your visual line of sight. You must be seeing that the drone is going. So as far as you can see. Now, somebody will say, why? What if your eyes are not that very good and you cannot? So even I'll come to their regulations, how cumbersome the regulations, so you can get the license. And I also think it's because of those things, that is why a lot of people are running away from those things. Before even you get a license, you have to do a medical. And that medical currently is about, I think, $200, if I'm not, and they have designated doctors, hospitals that are assigned to do this, that. So if you don't, so and then also even before you go and write it, you need some hours of training, both practical and theory. And that was cost you between £5,000. And then also when you're going to write an essay, you pay another $200 to write it. So when you combine all these components, by the time you see that your cost is a bit high. All right, so now, so it means before, as I said, you get valid acquisition permit and registration required. Now, what a lot of people don't know. You bought a drone, you feel you have a drone, and I'm your neighbor. You can't live in that drone. You can't live. So within 30 meter distance, you cannot fly a drone. If close to me, I have not given you permission. And you are reaching a lot, but just because the enforcement, you know, it's what if anybody takes it, this is all you should validate the person's claim. So wherever, without anybody's consent, you can't fly very close to somebody's car, 30 meters or any property. If you have not sought that permission, or if the person has not given you that permission, and we don't fly drones at night. This is a regulation, it's a whole booklet. We don't fly drones at night. It's not done at night. Those surveyors that at night, because you want to beat certain distance, so at night, just pick your drone and say, oh, I mean, this one I can do it in the night. But it's not allowed to fly the drone at night. Waiting. All right. There is a lot of work that we surveyors, as surveyors, we can do with drones. I believe that when you are given a task and look at the task, then what the client's your deliverable, what the client wants to hear is that, oh, this work I can do it within 3 to 5 days at this cost. And then somebody will also come and tell them that, oh, this work I can do it within 15 days at this cost. And what the client is looking at is your ability to deliver and the quality of your work, which as geomatic engineers or as surveyors, we all have. We have that, the quality here. But the timing of your delivery, that is what everybody, the client is looking at. So it's like I keep about 55 days. A work that can be done 3 to 5 days with a drone, you can use 1 day to do it. So, in other words, it increases our efficiency. Our efficiency is increased, and we are able to do better work. Now, improve safety. Areas that are not accessible. Currently, there is some work we are doing for company, and the work we are doing is we are doing monitoring, and we are using a drone to do the monitoring for them. It's the drone that we are going to do monitoring. So, in other words, you don't need to, there's places that human beings cannot go, like bridges that are old, and you want to make sure that every time the efficiency is high, surveyors can contract. And you see, I always say that to get something accurate, do something very, very accurate, you need a surveyor to do that for you. They can see they want to fly a drone and everything, but there's a component of accuracy that goes through. Because if you have
just check the date.
The 3D of the strata, you'll be able to mark around, say that, oh, the drone should be able to move around this circumference, just one, because there are some that the drone will not get close to. So you have to calculate that distance and say that, oh, I'm giving an offset distance of this.
Evaluating this.
So, and then our digital deliverables, we have our auto photos, digital image modules, point clouds, line splits into CAD and GIS software. Okay, so just a quick one for this. I've just captured some accuracies. When you look at our horizontal accuracies, they are looking at 40 speeds. They are looking at 2 to 5 centimeters. And then when you come to the additional equipment, you can have 1 to 3 centimeters. Some can be low. So I just captured this to show that totally we cannot do away with
take it to a day.
With this. Right now, the weather, just the weather.
Moderation day.
It will always affect your iPass work. The traditional survey is less dependent on the weather. At times, if you have a total station or GPS, even at even this when we still work, if you have a cover, you just cover it and then on our own, just you do your work. So these are some of the things that. All right, so it's limitation and considerations. I said about regulatory compliance. The message required from PCA before flying drones commercially in Ghana, and then your ground control, your weather permits, your vertical accuracy limitations. So best tools are use this. So for topographic mapping, that area, if you have a UAV, it's fast, it's cost effective, higher resolution, we'll be able to do that. And boundary demarcation, you still use your TNS at the local stations and then high sticker decision required. And then for network and following, you can combine UAV, parametric and time. Then also the existing model, you can use a UAV. Why? Because then so impact in Ghana, these are international survey on urban areas, mining environmental impacts, infrastructure development and road construction, land use and spatial plan, forestry. All these people have applied to and they are using drones, but the truth is they don't, and they are doing surveys with it. The business assemblies have applied drones and they are using it to work, and they are doing surveys, which they don't have any permitting from the director of survey, they don't have anything from Ghana Civil Aviation, and they are working. So if we surveyors not have, it means that we'll be lacking. So this is my conclusion. Looking at the outlook, future development, AI and machine learning for methodology analysis. Processing the image, people say you need these machines, but now with AI, once the thing is sitting, fixes it will do all your analysis for you. And you tell it what you want, the outcome. If it gives you the outcome and then you don't like it, to tell it that this is how I want it to go back and review process for you again. So we can integration of GNSS, GIS, responsibilities. I think that's the models for learning. So, and then also they usually have, as I said, scientific efficiency, providing high efficiency data. Why they forgot computing based traditional instruments, as I said, they can't say that because of those who are aware of GNSS, GPS, we are not going to cause any. Thank you very much. This is
There are many impacts of UAVs on the land surveyors. They are not limited to land monitoring, improved safety, and digital. Our next presentation is on introduction of solar maps to underground survey, modern approach to uphold scanning and production range verification, and it will be presented by surveyor Michael.
When he is presenting that.
Can I get a
You say
the abstract?
use a pointer. Jesus. Send this
The abstract? Yes, sir.
The abstract is different from what.
So you normally see underground. We start from the government stage.
He wants me to open abstract.
The government is
talk about the abstract.
People down the spiral. Then has to get nearer to somebody. Develop it, access. So the access go the body to like it from the surface. You ram down. When you get nearer to your body, follow the access, then pick it up like this. Yeah. So the mining industry operations typically government phase, which includes the construction of ground party, stockpiles, crosscuts, sums, refugee and all right. These fundamental government facilitate the transition production phase, where all branches are fine scopes to extract a high volume of material melt and so you get to the asset, you get the order. Once you get to the asset, the ramp is still going in the spiral form. So you get another asset down and take it to the ore body. So you have one ore body on top, another ore body below. But in between the two ore bodies are in-situ rock, which is all you need to drill holes to mine and bring the whole ore. Get the stone. That's what. Please come down here. That's what he's saying. Prior to stone extraction, production rings must be drilled. So these are the rings we drill vertically. One forward, next forward. Following designs prepared by mining. These rings are drilled from the lower right to the upper. Upon completion, it is essential to verify the accuracy of the beam through survey. So when the holes are drilled, we the surveyors have to come and survey the hole, check out the plan given by the mining engineer, whether it's been correctly or there's an issue. Several survey tools are available for this. And you have the same that want to check how the whole came upwards. We have the same issue, which is suitable for non-magnetic environment. We have the basic, the thermal technique used for underground. We have the ISI, which uses miniature sensors to detect direction changes as we move and depth. And we have the reflex EZ track. We have the single track and we have the multi-shot, any of them. And we have the reflex maximum too. All the request so that check out the whole behave as real. However, survey accuracy can be compromised by factors such as magnetic interference, the labor-intensive nature of the data, and the complexity of the population by determining two-hole trajectories. One widely used instrument that the Navy rudder, though it accurate, presents a logistical and safety challenge. Use its side. The side we have weight of 1.2, we have 1.2 meter height, and we have a weight of 1.15 meters. Yeah, and we have weight of 39 kilos. So you walk, Madam means your particularly in underground where mobility and safety are affected. You have to obey all these each way, length, weight down to the surface. Come and you see how to do that. With advancement in technology, the Obama NP offers a promising solution, incorporating state-of-the-art LiDAR, that light detection and ranging technology. Obama delivers high accuracy or density point cloud with exceptional coverage. So you get lots of density point cloud, and you can cover the long, wide area. It features a sensing range of up to 300%, and captures over 1 million data points per second, enabling detailed, accurate data acquisition over areas you can time and reduce time. This research introduced the application of the Obama conducting LiDAR scan of production data above service, emphasizing its capacity, enhance data upgrade, operational efficiency, and safety in underground. The survey section has chief surveyor collaboratively employ the use of Obama for scanning up. Through rigorous brainstorming and flow testing, the team implemented a line of best methods to process and formulate scan data, producing reliable data. So whatever we learned as we thought about our lectures, we not put it aside. We implemented it. I had you guys, I called all my students and asked them, I'm giving you assignment. Those with IT background. Try and let's get the software which we can use to get line of best when we do this. And you look at how that, then you look at how they implemented a line of best method We get a straight line or a line to show how the road is railed up. This innovative application underscores the significant contribution of MN, the manufacturers of government, for their role in advancing stability modern migration. Actually, the government didn't know that we can use their equipment to do our but we sat down as a years and months and implemented it, and it's we have further research that we are going to do mapping for geology. Use the same method to do mapping for geology, which makes us more important than mine. Now we can go to the PowerPoint. So introduction of the Hogama to underground the overview. Go download the devil for scanning method using the devil road and also part of the time. Then we look at the definition of technology. Then we look at the Hogama how to use the Hogama how the Hogama is used for Apple. The advantages of the old, and if there are questions that I don't think.
I have questions, but
so this is the same arrow. So the same arrow.
I will ask question. Come on, ask question is dangerous.
The container which houses the tool itself, the rod inside. Then we have the devil rudder, which we attach the rod onto the devil rudder, the top one, the map, which we didn't have there. We attach it. Formerly, what we're using it was having graduations. That's the rudder. We use tape to graduate 1 meter, continue 2 meters, 3 meters. We put all the rod down and we graduate 1, 2. But recently they brought one which has the graduations. So as you tie or just connect the rudder, the rudder, then you go to where you want to survey your holes. Normally the ring we have about 5, 9 holes like this. So you put the rod into the first hole, you pick 2 points to define the azimuth. And one problem is when you are picking the 2 points to define the azimuth, it should be parallel. If you mistakenly pick 1 point, it's another point line. So all that you are doing, focus. So you pick 2 points, define it, get the azimuth, input into a tablet, then you push it inside. First meter, take reading from the tablet, second meter, or you push it. Normally you do for about 25 minutes, 1 hole. So you put 1 meter, second meter, 10 meter, up to 25 minutes. Pull it back, you come to the second hole, like the same thing. All the 9 meters. And look at the time.
They still they come out.
I remember there was a time I went to one of them and I gave you the chance to handle the tablet and I would do the push. But because I wanted to do it smoothly so that I can get the right pattern, he thought that I was laying time. But looking at the number of rings, there are about 10 rings. Every ring has about 9 rings, 10 rings. He told me, God, please let me handle the rudder. So he came for the rudder, I took the tablet, and did the pushing. So after pushing, then he wanted to pull the rod down and in the head. In the process, some particles in the hole just came down. Hit the had a cut. These are some of the problems that you face. So the process is laborious when you are using that. The scanner should do both positioning and drift in a controlled fashion using correct lifting technique to minimize any strain in your shoulders. During the process of the scan, there should be no sharp lifting movement. The survey control to be used to coordinate the actions of the whole is located and prepared to get the control before you can survey your actions and then continue with the same direction. A rod is inserted into the hole and 2-point mark and survey. The rod inclines itself to the azimuth of the hole. Pictures of the actual color elevations of each drill hole done. This is essential to help you get the actual elevation of the hole color when you are processing. After the survey, the scanner is sent to the initial setup for the data to be downloaded. This can be done anywhere, but it is advisable to download the data as soon as the scan is complete to avoid losing data. It can be that you may think that you've done your survey, everything is on the tablet. But when you go to the office, you may realize that you have missed lots of points, or you couldn't get all the points data that you wanted. So it makes it very laborious. Know that in the use of the slinger, we can spend between 3 to 4 hours for just one set of data from 5 to 9 years. Now we come to Obama Base. It's a smart mobile scanning device that provides autonomous mapping challenging inaccessible areas. It uses sophisticated SLAM simultaneous localization and mapping technology, allowing for the collection of accurate 3D LiDAR data in almost all environments. With no GPS required for mapping, you can use Obama Base indoor, outdoor, and underground. The ground control point, that GCP feature available in Emerson Diwa, is an extension of the usual SLAM data processing step that happens in the Emerson software. This feature allows you to automatically detect and mark reflecting target to survey points. So at our place, we use it for stockpile measurement, especially on Mondays and Fridays where geologists want to know the amount of my material on the rim pad. We use the scanning. So this is the scan, the one with the blue thing down there, the tablets and the box, and the DC point, ground control point, the ones. As part of our duties as clients, no other we are the date the government that the rim pad is scanning, apples survey, and even CMA, we use it for CMA. We attach it to the CML boom, push it inside the scope, we press start and scan, and it takes the place. So it's versatile. How to use the Google Map Edge? First of all, you have to access the area to scan. You establish your DC point, assemble your Google Map Edge, connect to power, and turn it on. On your smartphone or tablet, connect to Google Map Edge Wi-Fi. Then open Google Map Web UI or Emerson command application in device. You enter the scan name where you are scanning, where you want to give it the name, and you start. Walk around the area of interest. Hovering around the target. So you just hold. So if you want to scan, you just walk around and scan. So this is just an example of how we did the approach. You see, we have the yellow map, which are the points that we mark on the drill. Now we are coming to survey the hole, which goes up like this, using the scanner. Mike, there is so scanner. We have plain hole, which is the line. So if you are short like me, you don't have a problem. Just attach the Obama onto the brain hole. That's the first way. Just make it up. Then where the hole is, just stand for about just 2, 3, 4 seconds. Remove the next row. Next row. This just for 2 seconds. Now, when we come to this is how the process. We upload the CSV file. Then you look at it. We get point clouds like this, but we just snap where the area of interest Then we use the old Aspen generator, as I told you, generator that drove the light, to find the line of messages. Because we have so many points to give you the software, give you the line of message. You get it. Then the next step. So these are the cloud compare that we had. You see, when we are scanning, the drive, all drive as well. The holes at one, the top. So we leave or remove the all drive. We don't need to get the holes as well. Then we use the Atmos software to get the straight line. And this the straight line gives you the red ones and the others. Because we have a plan prepared by the mining, which is the white one. We added plan one to what we had and know how we deviation. So if the deviation that maybe some are far, one here, one here, you know that definitely one like you do not get a fragment as you want. So you have to go back and maybe let the greater one to intersect. So we use it as analysis, and this is the chart that we have the final report analysis for the whole circuit. The black one is the design, and the red one is what we have in the tuber. Then we push it to the engineers, tell them that this is what we had. Now decide whether you are going to drill holes inside or it's very good for you to learn. So advantages the overmap FP have over the whole method that is saying that it saves a lot of time. 2 minutes can be used to scan one set of frames, right? So if you have nine sets of frames, 9 multiplied by within 18 minutes, you are done with your time. Away. It provides surveyors with more detailed and trusted data, because there won't be any magnetic interference. It requires less labor. One person can just do assess it. How do I give it to you? It can be used to all the way. So this then I have video in the next later on that
Thank you very much. So we are grateful for our last but not the least presentation is classification of client satisfaction of non-administrative service in Ghana using artificial intelligence techniques. And they will be presented by Surveyor Felix Sabas and WG.
See the loot.
Okay, give it up.
Yeah. Check the time of the phone. I didn't check it. I thought I didn't check this. Your boss. It's your boss. You give it things down.
Good afternoon, the chair. Good afternoon, all my senior colleagues. I'm Felix. I presented this paper with use video on the topic classification of client satisfaction of land administration service using artificial intelligence techniques.
It's not good job. It's the same class.
So the batteries are not there. So this is my presentation outline from the statements of problem to the relevance of the particular research to diplomatic engineers as we are.
Switching the batteries.
I think the point is taking about 30 seconds.
You are changing the battery.
Yes.
It's bringing batteries.
So I will continue to talk about the statement of the problem while the battery is being changed. We can all remember land administration one, and the achievements of that one, and also achievements of two, which brought about the birth of our CSAU, our our client service access unit, established in 2015 and fully operational in 2016 on pilot basis with Accra, that is Accra, Saturday, the Western region, and other more than another regional capital pilot basis. And so this research seeks to assess the satisfaction of clients, because over the years we have not seen any publication by the Lands Commission, which happens to be the authority that runs the CSA. And so it is very important in order to manage, a proper land administration system. It is very important how resources are being made available to ensure this particular system is well regulated in order to protect people's rights and interests to land. So there are also national policies that are established to ensure that national policies and laws that are established, such as our Land Act 1036 and other policy frameworks that helps in the proper functioning of our land administration service. Can you regulate it from them? Yes. Yeah, cover. So the Lands Commission of Ghana, I talked about that already. And so I go to the main challenge. So the CSA has been alleged in bedeviled by challenges of access to land information, challenges that have to do with lengthy and costly processes, challenges, alleged challenge. I'm saying alleged because I want to be more legal. Alleged challenges of corruption and limited access to justice that hinder customer satisfaction. Therefore, this research seeks to apply artificial intelligence in order to classify the various satisfaction levels of various clients of the CSA. And I move to the next. And so, by using artificial intelligence, this research seeks to classify the various satisfaction. And we are using the following, or we use the following AI techniques. We use the decision trees and we use the random classifier. Objectives of this research are to develop an AI model which will classify the customer satisfaction of the CSA, evaluate the performance of the developed AI model, and also to create and produce a map which will display the special extent of various satisfaction indices within the staging area. So this is our staging area, Ghana. Hopefully, yes, the following materials we use. Questionnaires were disseminated, actually developed with Google Forms. Later on, these questionnaires were migrated to how do we call it? Google this guy. Okay, let me take that note. Developed another form which was more advanced. And then these questionnaires were disseminated to various land, users of the CSA. And we had quite a good response from the professionals who use the CSA system. Now the data was sorted out, and then later on taken into the Jupyter notebook, which was the modeling. And then every IPS map for the production of please move. Yes, data processing has to do with making sure that missing values were catered for. The model was trained and as I indicated using logistic regression, decision tree, and random forest. Model evaluation was done using report and F1 score and then a precision.
You get it?
Map production was done using our every idea. Yes, so this is the methodology for the study. Yes, these are the hyperparameters during the model, artificial intelligence models that we use for logistic regression and also random forest. Can you please? And then decision tree were the hyperparameters for it. Can you move? This is a summary of the model performance. Now, when we talk about the model performance, we are talking about the customer satisfaction based on the questionnaire that was disseminated as whether the client is satisfied with the services of the CSAU or not. That is being recorded in our database, and then you would then use the artificial intelligence algorithm to predict. And now when you are predicting, for instance, I am a board, and you use an artificial intelligence or machine learning to predict whether I am a board based on my characteristics. And we all know the major characteristics that makes somebody a man or a board. And so based on that, the model predicts that I'm a boy, or I'm a boy and a girl, or I am a girl. This is where we now check whether the model is predicted very well or not. And so for logistic regression, we have 0.9, that is approximately 90.6% of the accessing the API. This is a graphical representation of the model performance. Now, I wish to state that any artificial intelligence modeling or machine learning modeling, you have to take note that I'm training data and using data. So we use 20% of the data that is collected to train the model, to teach it the language, to let it understand what we want to do. And then 80% was now to test the model that to see whether that model is able to predict what we want it to do. And so this is the first, which gives us a very perfect prediction. You will see that the deviation comes around the 32nd respondent in terms of the prediction. But from respondent 1, all the prediction has been very, very perfect, almost 100%. And we go to that is for this regression. For random forest, you can see that the blue line is actually the predicted, that's the level. And the green line is the actual value of response from each of the respondents. And so you will see that the deviation begins at respondent 10, respondent 13. And then, but at least with random forest, we have to say that we are able to predict the satisfaction. Now we move to the next one. And you can see for decision tree, which we can see from the beginning, prediction is very important. It's not able.
Because it doesn't fit. Even does not make sense.
So yes, so as indicated in table 2, we say that the result of various different classification model that shows the result of model, and the performance of the model is being evaluated. Now, for basically, I indicated that we will be prediction model based on F1 score, and where F1 score is recall and precision, we are looking at the performance of the accuracy of that particular month, how we predict it. And so we said that the accuracy of logistic regression was 0.906 in terms of accuracy. It has not go beyond 1. And so this means that approximately 98.6% of these predictions were correct. So what we knew and what it predicted was approximately 96. And then it also goes for random forest, which performed slightly not so good, but an accuracy of about 84.3% accuracy. And that of decision was 81.25 accuracy. Now, random forest had a recall of 0.84. And that was approximately 84%. And that also outlined decision tree. Yes, Mike. Yes, so decision tree had the lowest, which is 0.8125. Now, if one score for logistic regression achieved the highest at 0.86%, that is for everyone score. And decision tree had slightly a lower performance, that is 0.81%. And then random forest at 0.80%. So therefore, the logistic regression model had the best overall, performance across all the metrics presented, followed by random forest, and then decision tree. That's how we move forward. So based on the performance, the results that we got from the AI, models, we decided to have a graphical representation. Yes, show the relevance of the point. So in this particular logistic regression indicated by its prediction that one of east and then western regions, yes, are satisfied with various services that given them. Now we have Savannah, we did not get data that to the red, we didn't get data. And the respondents for far west, northern, and the other regions which are orange, they remain neutral. And we go to the next slide. Now for satisfaction, random forest indicates that and Ashanti region is so satisfied with how things are running. The other regions, respondents, is your choice. We made it so good, but they still the same standard. We will make it rigid. And consequently, see yes, whether the initial was more flexible. So it indicates neutral for the orange color. Can we do the next one? I'm wrapping. The northern region satisfied, and that's for and western region is also satisfied in this case. Give a conclusion. Can you move the back? Okay, so all what we want to say here, all what we are saying, for the first time in Nana, we are able, the object of this particular is we are able to take satisfaction levels of various users of the CSA, show whether these clients users of CSA satisfied with the services that are rendered or not. And so the apps as indicated speak for themselves. Now, what is the way forward in this particular case? We are trying to enhance the accuracy of these models and the functionality of these models and how they successfully relate to us as human beings who are users of the various systems. And our overall destination of this research is to be able to create a real-time system whereby you accept that data is this will at the exit will just be about the questions that you ask. We are trying to augment it. We can talk about we had questions for the respondent answer the questionnaire, would know that the person will find. And we are now, we'll be able to determine the model, the factors that really matter. Another research which we presented in the other agreement. So it's a chain of research, and it's research that actually even better about 4 minutes. And we are counting with extra 8 months until under the all of us. So the overall destination of this research, how the system like some of the banks get in there, and when you are leaving, there are 33 persons that you ask when you pick up station there. Are you satisfied with the service? Do you have any? Do you have any? And then the system by the modern day and machine learning quickly model and then the rest of the space is customer satisfaction responses. Then this and send the no transformation and MC particular CSA is under functioning or is not fitting its lines well. That's a solution for it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sophia. So I'd like to rectify the error I made. So there's one more presentation. Done by Sabea Beleng Tofa and Abdul Wahab. Yahaya. Will be presenting on identifying classroom areas in Ghana from Earth observation data.
All right. I selected family. I know the problems. We can do share. Everybody's a washroom they come on. Fancy. So totally organized. No, that's enough. No, give him this. Don't hit me. I become short. I'll jump it for it. Yeah, it's fine. No, no.
Holding my wrist in my phone.
On the platform. We should have gone through all of them. The person is going to extract all of these things. It's about one thing. Time to do abstract. Should do kakako.
Sorry to interrupt. I would like to take questions now for our presenters who are already here. And then this video is on the platform for us to Thank you. Please, we take two questions, time constraints. We take two questions for each presenter. So if you have a question.
Last question.
Please, my presenters.
Well, we heard from Dr. Chatra, project management, the need to take it serious as last 2 years and the courses will be run. Though it's not here, they are capable to be able to be outside. That was the first present. And then we listened to Mr. Apedo on the drone, the need to obtain licenses. So that issue, permission, assembly language. One, also talk of synergy between them. And then also our engineer Adapo talking to us on the overmap estimate and be able to use it. A whole lot of innovation, site mining conditions that is applied to us. Probably maybe to study it and just we talk about overmap. What we able to bring. And then also Felix and Yuri talking about the AI to that they did
I see some of the sites.
I've been checked.
You
come on.
also the same is that on plan. So
Can I see that on something?
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity to ask a question. My question is not a question that I want is regarding the UAV. Apart from the regulatory interest, have you heard of the issue for security concerns in our sub-region? I'm working with practical experience for
President
region where I'm working. I have a fixed wing UAV and use it. I deal in transmission line resources or start transmission line resources because I say terrorism, mandatory and the rest, kidnapping and the rest. I would love to use the UAV just like those volatile security challenges. Having the license there for piloting, fly your UAVs there, they will shoot you down. So, cost wise, well, the latest technology used, but the environment we sub-region, we are not able to take advantage of the use of the UAV. So I want to add to your security challenges, the sub-region, apart from the regulatory space, you have to know when to use it well. Because if you have a well-founded where you talk of project money, it's starting next end. So you as a surveyor want to deploy the latest technology with your payload having lighting, they shoot it down. The security, I don't know what is happening in that from house to Nigeria. There's no place that so it's money invested so let's talk about security. Thank you.
All right, Chief, thank you very much. When you look at the GCA revenues, They have some earmarked areas. There are some military areas that are earmarked. The last one, they have all these regulations. So there are places to also see Ghana is safe for them. So we don't have that challenge. Thank you very much. I appreciate this.
Yes, thank you very much for the opportunity. So I have questions for two of the presenters. One of them, that's the one that presented from the mind that used the method he presented. That's the slime gyro against the old method. I would love to know the accuracy of the method he's proposing as better, because that was missing from the presentation. So let's see the accuracy differences between the two methods, and I'll see which of them we want to rely on. And my other question is to Sylvia Tabas, who presented on the CSAU using the artificial intelligence in the prediction. I have two questions there for you. One, I didn't see the R-square score. I would have loved to see how the model, the actual value, and it's nice, but let's see how it fits actual value for use in industry. Because all the accuracies you presented, I can't see how useful it will be in industry. Then I would also want to see, did you compare it to the CSAT and the net promoter score methods in the use of the customer satisfaction and how they deviated from that as much as possible, so that if you want to adopt that method, you can really say that it's reliable. Thank you.
Okay, I'll speak on my Supermap is Slim gyro as formally. First of all, you need to get the azimuth on the rod. And in getting the azimuth that I presented, if you don't get the line, the 2 point must be straight line, and there's a small shift. By the time it takes you going to 5 meter old, you end up with vast variation. That one aspect, azimuth variation. Then we have the magnetic variation. Underground, we have a lot of, let's say, mesh hang on the roof or back. So that also causes variation. So at times, before I use the slim gyro to establish, when we come to office and we plot it, you will see that it is way off. Not even 5 meters from that leg, which you just don't understand how it happens. All because of maybe the variations and the output that we are not it correct. But with the overmap ST, the variation is 5 cm. 5 cm. So it's more reliable. More reliable. So that one is a plus for us. I hope I've answered your question. We are doing more elections. Let's get more than that.
Okay. Thank you very much, Michael, for your question. The first fact has to do with the R-square values. We did an assessment of the R-square values as well, and they were very, very good. I think that it is, I don't know why I didn't add that. But with the comparison, we have not yet compared with other models. But our first objective is to be able to predict, but for us, to be able to predict customer satisfaction is the first objective. So it is a research in progress. We will try as much as possible, as I earlier one, let's get more acts. That is our objective. So I will consult you and inform information, ensure that and any other stakeholder who has any extra information, ensure that it is useful to all of us. I will let the opportunity to add this extra information briefly. The prediction we actually did here
based on the latest of values. We are confident with structural equation model 7. Structural equation modeling of SEN is a modern day which is used in determining and predicting our feelings, how we feel about the system, whether you are happy, whether you are sad, whether you are satisfied, whether you are loyal. So in this particular structural equation model, we have what we call the exogenous, endogenous latent variable. They are more. I don't want to. We have the dependent and then what we call the greater variables and then the manifest variables and all of them. So that was the first stage, research that we did. And that paper, I will wish that when the papers are published in Soviet Journal, we all go in there. And that is where we were now able to extract the latent scores, which are actually scores of satisfaction, ranking between 1 to 5, where 1 is fully satisfied and 5 is not satisfied at all. So it is that extraction of you cannot go straight away and do prediction of satisfaction by current research, by current knowledge, by current science that is available. You first of all have access of various users of the system, and the output is in the form of what we call latent scores. And the latent scores are the levels of satisfaction. Then you then train the machine learning algorithm to learn from the various satisfaction of various users of the system, and then you can get the prediction. So that's what I want to do. This is more like if I pretend how to do yes, thank you.
Your presentation. You went to the CSA and you asked question. I didn't see the type of question you asked. You are going to you are using statistics, AI. I don't know the questionnaire you asked them. That is whatever. Because like question you couldn't come to a cry. And stay there. So what were the questions that you asked?
Thank you very much for this question. The questionnaire is available. I will make it available. Those who have answered the questionnaire, I know there are a good number of, I think I've sent it to myself. I've shared a good number of questions. Accra is also our there is a limit. My first were even children, and I have to rush. So we have a study on Accra. We have a study on Accra. We have a study on the various, regional, habitats. And Accra is also one of the regions, as a matter of fact, that is not satisfied with the services of the CSA. And all these options are disobedient. And the question, some of the questions, I will do some of the questions that some of the questions are like this. We have various factors. One of the factors that this whole went up. One of the factors that we took into consideration was awareness. And when we now go to awareness, the first response question is, are you aware of any system, that application system, or CSA? Yes or no? The awareness level was low to an extent with ordinary people, but within the professionals, we were aware. And in our, we realized that CSA was not solely benefiting when we look at it for being the but it's a one-stop shop when you walk in and then have these services one-stop shop service. Now I just asked one over. Okay. So these are some of the questions that were, and I can share the questionnaire.
Okay, my question is up and down. You know, in the mind, basically, if we have used this for upward measurement, then basically we'll also be looking at downward measurement. there could be water in the hole. Now, when there is water in the hole, have you tested this technology, or when there is water in the hole, if you do the measurements accurately for you to get the distance? Because when you are blasting, you want to make sure that the amount of drilling you've done, you want to get the volumes that you are planned for. So it is important that when there is water in the hole, you get the amount of material you plan to get. Also, you talked about also using this for CMS, like in an advert for government to replace them with the CMS. What is the longest route so far you stand and the distance that this instrument is able to cut?
You know, in every mining company, wherever you went, each one. In production rings, really, the solo uses water. So definitely you cannot go away with water. All the surveys that we do, most of them go see water dripping by able to serve. So we know it's able to serve. You see, the Obama can shoot up to 300 ahead. Whether it's water, humidity, shoot up by 300. We don't have any problem. It's water and reliable. That's what I'm saying. Nobody can challenge that. Now, coming to CMS, you know the problem, CMS, you know how to work with them. Now, the main CMS guy, tell it that, but the guy who is really in charge of CMS manufacturing, he has stopped working with them. He's now set up his own company. He has a new instrument. He even shared with me. Because of that, you see the number of CMS at 4, and we send it to Canada for a long time. We have used it Canada. It's not coming back. So when we had this, the government has, you can fix it to the boom of the CMS, and you have to there. So we just try to see if we can check the work of CMS. Because our 2 CMS are for Canada about 1 year, we are not seeing anything. So we wanted to try from invest and we push it inside because it has the ability to shoot up to 300 meters. And all the mining companies don't have 300 meters. The maximum will be 100 meters. And it's able to scan. So now we are not even doing CMS at all. Actually, Oga Nigeria. Now if he doesn't sit up and make sure that he get competent people to prepare the CMS. Now new versions are coming to take over their CMS. Now
Okay. Mike. Yes, I want to put the KBF over here and Mike can go away and I can handle the question. And I was the first person to use cavity monitoring system when it came to AGC. I was able to actually wrote computer interface so that the CMS data can relate with our database. Now, Mike, how long does it take for the government to scan the stone as compared to CMS?
Magloire was my boss. It's not my boss. He put me here. And he knows. CMS depends on how you want to take the CMS. If you want fine capture, meaning for a revolution, take 1 degree, go 1 degree, 1 degree before you complete 1 revolution. Move ahead. Another elevation, take another 1 degree, 1 degree, go ahead. Take about 30 minutes. If you want a course CMS capture, you can make it maybe 5 degrees. That one, I mean, the minimum time to take for CMS when you are doing the course one, 5 to 6. minutes. Now let's go back. Just put it inside the stove. Within 2 minutes, all the it's more faster, reliable. I'm saying I've tested it. Don't have any person. I know how to put it.
Thank you to our fantastic presenter. This has truly been an insightful breakout session. Lunch is ready. However, we will take final remarks from our chairman before we leave.
Thank you very much. On the project management, I think we've been advised to encourage this study of project management and also get a certification of project management professionals. And it is run in Ghana. You will also take the PMI outside. The ones we run from Ghana, I think the institution or the division should take it over and so that we know the timetable they have when the cost that we can publish on our website and maybe in most of the announcement that we send so that people will take advantage. Coming to Mr. Pedro on certification by civil aviation and map. You wrote my director is here. We were told that time lesson about that certification. We advised them and they were able to tell us that it's what they are applying. As you rightly said, if you get that certification, you are supposed to fly the drone. But the certification does not give you the license to map and listen. Put the database in that account. Not in the software mapping division will accept the database that you want to put it at the local government or the mapping standards of Ghana. It's not only cadastral that you need. Software mapping division will make sure that any data you collect privately or this for the local government, they may not be our, but they cannot be put in the database. Today, this is there. I don't know what advice data the education is being done, that there is collaboration. So on the Felix and Eugene, as for Mr. Dan, his innovation, we are coming personal for you. I hope we are training others, but it's not easy to get the money in that, and the whole course is being done in human that who has to be trained by police, passport, we are also training others. And the innovation were noted. And for our police who are not just their friends, we thank you telling us whatever on the class situation and simulation in Ghana. I think the division will take over the presentation. Others will also read so that we learn from where you are and the government will make use of it. I want to thank all of you for support to chair this session. May God bless us. Thank you very much.
So like I said earlier, it's just ready and we have just 40 minutes. 40 minutes. We'll be back here at 3:15 p.m. or 8 a.m. Thank you.
So we planning committee to meet again